There we go. If I can hit the right button. Yeah, we're back. What's going on, dudes? I know it's been a hot minute since we played some Out of War Live. Well, since last week. We did come out with the video yesterday. Grumpy can hear me. Can somebody chase something in the chat? I don't know if my chats are working here. We'll see if my chats are working. But yeah, we are back to playing some Out of War, as you guys saw if you guys watched the video. We ended up putting in the Haul Road finally. I know, a little delayed on getting the Haul Road in. But there was a lot of, you guys saw. Okay, there we go. You can hear us and I can see it. Okay, good, good. It was broken before I had to fix something. So we ended up getting the Haul Road put in, finally. And unifying a lot of these benches and getting them kind of ready to work on the upper stages. And punched through this whole area, cleaned it up, did a little deco painting. And kind of like graded the side of the hill a little bit to make the smooth transition between this Haul Road. Because this Haul Road will not change. So it was important that we put it in. We put it in correct. We put it in at the correct grade, as you guys seen. And then kind of went through and painted the benches to kind of give that nice look for the video and make them look nice and good. A little bit of smoothing going on and kind of get us into the upper hills. Now we didn't go too far. We just mainly wanted to get this transition down here going and work pretty much up to, I think that is bench, what bench is that? Oh, see, 0, 1, I think it's 5, up to 5, but we need to go all the way up to 10. So we got to do a little bit of prep work today and kind of see what's going on all the way here. Let's go Speed Racer. Let's go all the way over here. We then now have to go. We got to do some of the prep from this bench where where you see the gravel stop. So we lay gravel in. So from this area here up to that flat area, and then where you see the road narrows, that's about 8% grade or an 8 degree, right? So from over here, the issue that we have is if that down there is a 8 degree, coming up there, from there to up here ends up being around a 15 to 20 degree slope. That ain't gonna fly. That ain't gonna fly at all. So no, that's not. Because what will end up happening is if we just had like this, if we had like a magical laser tool where we could like go from here all the way up to there, what would happen is you'd have these big giant gouges in the side of, well, all the way up here, and it would cut all the way through here weird. So what we need to do is we actually need to come all the way up here, and we need to find a plateau point that we want to set for a bench, which is kind of what Grumpy's doing up here right now. So, or Christian and Grumpy. So they're up here trying to put the highest, all the way up here. They got to put the highest bench line around this area up here. And then we need to come up here with dozers, and we need to push this area flat all the way into this ravine, all the way in this area. And then we need to dig it out like it's a bench. And we need to get this bench number down so then we can come through here and shave off the whole side of this hillside in this area where this haul road needs to come up here. I know it's probably very confusing what I just said, but it'll make sense once we get it going on and we get it kind of. So we're going to take today, we're going to core that out a little bit. We aren't doing open invite. Sorry, guys. I know. But like I said, some weekends it's going to be a selected crew coming in. Because if we pack in 10, 15 players into here, we can't get these little projects done. And we don't need that many people to do this work. And it just gets more laggy and it gets more, well, chaotic. So we'll try our best to get as much done as we can today. If we can't get done today, we'll get in here and get it done tomorrow as well, too. But then hopefully within the next, week or so, maybe during the week, I'll throw up a stream, depending on what we're working on. We are very busy working on a few different series. At the same time, we have the tutorial series that, the tutorial series now is moved ahead of the Movea series. The Movea series had to get scrapped for right now because we broke the save. The save is too big. The save is like 850 something megabytes. And we can't load it. We can't load into it anymore. It's just too big. It won't even let me, the host on my computer, load it and even get into it. So it's just broken. Nothing we can do. So yeah, we can get into it sometime, but then I have to delete a bunch of stuff, and then at that point it's too big. So we got to go back and kind of redo some things. and do a little bit of magic to it, you know? And yeah. But it it'll be for the better, because we learned a lot. We broke a lot of things. We've built a lot of things. We've broke a lot of things. So in that process of iteration and doing these things like that, we've come up with some really winning stuff that's even better than what we had planned originally. So yeah, just be patient with us. It is coming. But in the meantime, we're going to work on the series that you guys have all majorly been requesting. It's the #1 requested series, other than like, Split, can you explain the production stuff again for the 400th time? Your video's a year old, but somehow it still works, but somehow it's a year old. And I'm like, gosh damn it, another damn plant video? Damn it. Damn it. No, we're not doing a plant video right yet. We're going to wait for a little bit on the plant video, but what we're going to do is we're going to do an open pit how-to series. Because, well, trying to teach people how to do an open pit mine is like trying to teach a pumpkin how to carve a pumpkin, you know? It's just probably not going to be a good idea. So we're going to break it down and do some very simple, easy steps, some very things that we see people doing poorly and then maybe hurt themselves on making an open pit mine. So that way you can go into making an open pit mine with your best foot forward and as easy and painless as possible. So we're going to show you guys every aspect of doing it, why to do it, a little bit of the theory that kind of contradicts real life mining, because after all, this is a video game, right? So it's not a real life mining tutorial. It'll be an adaptation to a video game tutorial, right? So it'll be the best tactics used to get the final outcome that you're looking to get, and with a little bit of caveats in there, like maybe some hopper mining if you absolutely need to do something, or this or that, you know, some tricks, some tips, but necessarily doesn't mean you have to use those to do this tutorial that we're going to be building. So it's gonna be a lot of little teeny. It's a lot, I'll tell you that much. It's a lot of us building sets, I guess, so to speak. And yeah, it's a lot. What's up, Donald? What's up, Havoc? What's up, everybody in the chat? Going on today, boys? Yeah, but other than that, all that mumbo jumbo. How you guys doing? How's everybody's week been? I know mine's been busy. Squig, what's up, guys? Yeah, I mean, I've been busy taking care of Dopey. Dopey's been sick. She's been running a fever, puking, you know, all the works, right? We've been working on the videos, crying a little bit because the Movesa broke. You know, there's a lot of mixed emotions. We just had an update, by the way. Thank the Lord, baby Jesus. Hell yeah. So we'll talk about that some today. And you know, what's the best RTX GPU you would recommend for Out of War? I would say for price wise, I would say the 9700 XT. And the only reason why I say that is because I have it and it works great. The 9700 XT. I think I have the 9700 XTX. I think is the one I have. Yeah, I have that one and I have the 5080. And I will say that oh, you said RTX. Yeah. If you're looking at AMD, you want to go for a little bit cheaper route. I don't know why I said AMD card, but yeah. Anyways, pretty much exactly the same thing. My 5080 runs a little bit better, obviously, than the 9700 XT, but I would say for the price, I would go. If I did it all over again, I would say I would probably just stick with the 9700 XT and downclock. I know, right? Oh, hold on, controversial take. Yes, undervolting it makes it faster. Magic, but it does for some reason on that card. And when you undervolt it, it actually makes it 5% slower than a 5080, which costs double the price. Actually, triple the price now, or maybe quadruple the price, I think. So I would say best bang for your buck right now is the undervolted 9700 XT. So, I mean, honestly, I have both the cards. That's what I've done. I see the performance every day out of both of them. Price to performance, the AMD 9700 XT definitely wins. So that's my hot take on it. You know, take it for what it is. Yeah. Bored, training week, better to watch the stream. Hell yeah. Time to check the update. Yeah, we're gonna have some update checking while these guys are working. Let's get them working. Then I'm gonna start trying. I mean, I've already tried out the stuff ahead of time because special. Did they fix the butthole thing? No. Okay. That's not the thing I was talking about, anyways. But anyways, yeah, that was like looked like you had a pumpkin stem coming out of your tailbone. No, random thing, right? Whatever. Okay. All right, chat. We're just letting people roll in today. Okay. Yeah, let's get in here with them real quick and see what's going, get them working, and yeah. Hello?
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 Hey.
Hello.
Hello? I see a lot of shovel standing up here. What's going on? You guys
We're
just watching?
supervising Grumpy.
I know he does need a lot of supervising, doesn't he?
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, look at what he did unsupervised last time. Wasey couldn't even show up to work today.
On the outside.
You're just what you just want us to make. You just didn't want us digging down there. That's what it is. I know. Okay. All right. I guess you guys heard what I was kind of saying. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's Grumpy knows. Yeah. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be trying to push all this material that we have here over into this ravine. That way we can start benching this out up here in like a nice little, pretty good sized square, because we're going to be pushing up that road to finish the road. So we're going to widen everything going down at about 8. We can go probably about 10 to 13% up here. So starting from up here to 8, we're going to push down, but that's going to leave us these big high walls right here on the sides. Come up into the bench. Then we have to feather the benches. So what we want to do is we actually want to start scraping some of this material out of here. So we're just going to take the dozers and push uphill. And we'll just push it in, and then let's scoop it and get it out of here. We could also take front end loaders too as well, and just scrape over and push off the side and just drop it over there if we can. So whatever your tool of choice is, this whole area's got to go to at least about I would say keep it about a 10, and we can do the finishing work later. So that's kind of what the thing is today. So there's a couple dozers down there. What other equipment do you guys want? What's your guys' preferred weapon of choice here?
This looks like a dozer mission to me.
yeah, it's my boy, my boy over there. We have 2 dozers down there. Spence, what do you need? Loader or dozer? You can't mess anything up. So if you want to play a dozer, now's your chance.
Yeah, let's go.
Drop a dozer on your head. There you go. So let's just start with up here with Grumpy. So if we can get as many dozers up here as we can, let's take a higher elevation hit. Probably Velcro and Christian. Let's have you guys up here pushing like up above Grumpy a little bit. So then that way you guys can push that down a little bit more. Dirt's back in the menu, boys. Yeah, oh yeah, in a big old way. I'm gonna go grab an excavator and see if they listen to me at the very last second. I didn't check it out last night. Once it got bush. If I
Where should I go?
You'll be start pushing from like here in the middle, because there's nothing you can mess up right here. So in between these 2 blocks, just push everything like here in this, like in between these 2 blocks, all the way over to like that mountain where it slopes down.
Got it.
Yeah.
Basically, these will be benches eventually, so you can kind of push in and make the start of a bench towards the road, so we know where the roads have to blend in.
Yeah. So if you take your GPS and you set it to right here on this block, Spence, just don't go lower than this block. But between this block and that block, don't go lower than the block that you set your GPS on. If that makes sense.
Got it.
So push this way first and make yourself a slot, and then start pushing this way. But don't go lower than that GPS number. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be, you know what I mean? So just mainly you're just bulk moving right now. So yeah. All right. Have fun moving some dirt, boys. And I'll be back. I'm gonna go check out the excavator and the loader. I was testing this out on the alpha branch It was in a pretty rough spot all the way up until, well, I think, what was it, last night? So let's throw an excavator down there and let's give it a rip, because I know this has been a big controversy for the better part of about a month and a half. So let's see how they did. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Robby, somebody was saying that the dozer's broken. I don't know if that's true. Does it seem like they said it doesn't move anymore? Or is that just something that they might be doing wrong?
Seems okay to me. I think we know.
Okay. All right. Okay. I was told that it's supposed to be, yeah, fixed. Let's take a look here and see how we're doing. Oh, there's still some mounding. We still got some spillage. I'm digging into my track, so there's no mounding, obviously. That's just a habit now from this whole last month and a half of digging, so, you know. Let's try do a ooh. What the hell? Yeah, it still has a lot of that mounding, which makes that weird which makes the weird problem of the extra sky boogers, you know? Yeah, I still not a fan of the mounding. I don't think I ever will be a fan of the mounding. Let's just try a normal straight scoop out. Like I said, now my muscle memory is set on digging up under the tracks where it can delete, so it counteracts the mounding. Right, so yeah, no, I would say it still has a little bit of that. It's still not a little, the mounding's still just as bad. You can see it right there trying to do it really badly, which is it just me, or does it make way more dirt than it should? Whoa, what's this game called? I don't know. Something. Hello, Split. Just, of course, thank you. Same time. I've been hooked on Edivore since I watched your Skycam episode 14. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I was wondering if anybody watched those. It seems like it makes a lot more dirt than it ever used to. On the scoop. Ooh. I'm not even touching anything. Like... Okay. Grumpy?
Yeah. Magic siphon.
Haven't heard of magnetic dirt?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they need to let that. I think they need to let that cook a little bit more. There might be something a little wrong with it, but that's just my opinion. I don't think that's right. Okay.
Just check real life stuff. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Anyways, yeah. So a quick, the mounding's just as bad and the dirt spillage is just as bad. Okay, never mind. Let's move on. Yeah, okay. Anyways. Don't really know what to say about that, but all right. Yeah, you can definitely take a scoop and just delete it under your track still. That still is a winner, but as far as big giant vacuum excavator spilly moundy creator thing, yeah, still par for the course. Okay, anyways, let's move on. The big ones that I'm looking for are the main digging tools in the game. Let's take a look and see if they changed the loader any. All right. Okay. I'll have to say it definitely causes problems when there shouldn't be problems with the excavator. I guess that'll be one thing I have to say. And I didn't even touch the ground and it already started digging dirt. What in the hell? I'm not
I don't know why they can't place machines with buckets up in the air.
Dude, I didn't even touch anything. And it like I wasn't even touching anything and it just filled up.
Yep.
Oh. Oh. Gotta make sure I'm on the right version. Damn it.
Yep, right version.
Working as intended. All right, let's do the back drag bottom knuckle hit and push. Okay, hitboxes. Okay. All right. Not doing it. Not doing it today. Nope. Mm-mm.
You're done?
Yep, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not even gonna say anything about it. Nope, I'm okay. Anyways, guys, yeah. Hopefully the other stuff works good. Cause that didn't. Back to the drawing board on that one, boys. Yeah. I didn't even touch any dirt, dude. The bucket's just half filled. I don't even know what to say, dude. I don't know. Better luck next time. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Okie dokie.
You guys push that down here and I'll push it on over it.
Hello. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I just want the live version of everything, I guess, and at this point. I think they just got back from vacation. I don't know. Well, I mean, their summer, I guess. I think their summer's over with. I think they're back working, so hopefully that was like a quick thing that they worked on and it wasn't what they've been working on for like a month and a half now. Because it seems like it's worse. I don't even know anymore, bros. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it. So we'll digress from that. And, yeah. I mean, I didn't even have the bucket touching the ground. And it just half filled. So, I mean, is there any point in even doing anything else at that point? The bucket wasn't even in tilt position. I don't know, boys. I really don't know. That was kind of crazy. So I guess the dozers are our friend. What's up, Scott? I mean, if you can't even knuckle drag the bottom of the loader and then drop it down like one tap of the key and it fills up like half full and you didn't even touch anything, there's fundamentally a problem with their bucket system, right? So that's a fundamental issue. And then the excavator is just vacuuming material from like a meter away from being able to even touch them. That's the other core fundamental problem. And then it spills out and touches a dirt mound that was created by the said buckets, and it's just compounds the issue. I don't know. I've addressed my concern, so there's no point in me beating it up here on stream. So have I been? Been pretty good, man. Just been busy working on projects. Been pretty busy working on projects, and they threw a couple things out for us to test the last couple days, so spent a little bit of time doing that, and then got back to working on videos and episodes and just taking care of the wife. Just busy with the house stuff. Hell yeah, buddy. Congratulations again, by the way. I gotta set my GPS plate. Get some good internet now, so you'll be able to play with more than 5 people. If you play again? What's that mean? What's that supposed to mean, boy? You're not playing no more? When isn't Scott upset? I need to use the other dozer for right now. I need to use the other dozer right now. It's not the dozer I need for this job. I need this dozer. This is the dozer I need right here. We'll see, but anyways, gotta get back to packing. Back to packing up. Thought I hit the like button. Yeah, boy. That's right, man. You got your tournament. Good luck today, buddy. Good luck today there, Shane. Scott's always upset. You can never make Scott happy. Get back in 2 days. You enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, beat up on those old ladies, bro. Whoop them up. Is there a way to play the game with me? Because I have the game. And looking to play realism, huh? Well, typically, yes, we would have open invites coming in to play with us on the server, but today, not so much. But if you want to play with us in the future, when we do open invites, all you gotta do is join my Discord and be 18 plus. And then wait for the roll call. You'll see my wife, Dopey Meerkat. She'll put out a message. They'll say, hey, yo, looking to play today? Well, they're looking for a crew. And hit her up and let her know whenever you see that message, say I'm down to play. Yeah, today we're just a small crew in it today because we're kind of in a little tight work area, so. But generally when we run everybody with big giant haul trucks and we're running all the thing. And right now we're just building the haul road and these upper benches so we can get everybody in and get them working, so. But I appreciate the inquiry. Can't wait until we get auto stuff like that. Yeah, man, that'd be great. It'll help a lot of players, man. When that time comes, it'll help a lot of players be able to keep things flat and keep their grades correct and get them moving on, right? All I know is whenever that happens, I'm gonna be falling asleep, dude. And I'm slapping that baby on and just holding W and S, tell you that much. I'm going to sleep. Won't need to play the game anymore other than right. I mean, but hey, that's real life, right? That is real life operating. People don't really realize that, right? Like that it's not all. I mean, most of the time, if you're not using it, it depends on what you're doing, right? I mean, but most of the time, yeah, you're always like setting depths and I remember when I was operating on the wall face, we were benching at about 5 feet. We were pulling out of the plaster pit, and we were down on bedrock, but we only, you know, for safe. We'd want to make sure that we were sitting at about, we were sitting on fractured, so we'd pull and scrape to a certain depth, and that was just mindless, really. It's just, you don't even, I mean, obviously you have to have stick control, but you're just pulling out, scraping back to the wall face, and then a loader will come and fill the truck, so you're just mainly scratching and like a big old giant bear scratching his butt, you know? Most times you're on Sundays. Yeah, man. We generally open up the session on the weekends. So, you know, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So just make sure you subscribe. I'm on YouTube as well, Twitch. You'll find a lot of my content on YouTube, all my long form content. So, how is the game solo? A lot of people will say it's not worth it, but I highly disagree. Because if you like playing in dirt and in a big sandbox with heavy equipment, I mean, you're gonna like it, but you also probably have the understanding that it's gonna be boring, because, well, heavy equipment operation is boring because it takes a long time to get a lot of work done. That's just the way it is, you know. So if you can't handle that, solo would be butt, and that's why those people insist that multiplayer is key. But I would disagree. I got about 4,000 plus hours in this game playing solo before multiplayer even came out, and I loved every minute of it. Well, heavy equipment's a love-hate relationship always. So, even in real life, it's a love-hate relationship. So, how could the game not be, you know? Long hours trying to get something done, especially if you're doing it realistically. It's just moving material, right? So. I mean, I would buy the game in its current state right now just for a dozer simulator, to be honest. Right? Like, just for a bulldozer simulator. No, yeah, you really got to invest a lot of time into this game. It's not a 30-minute at a time type of game. I mean, maybe you can get a lot done in a dozer in 30 minutes. But if you're looking to haul material with haul trucks, yeah, expect the grind. Expect that mom and pop mining outfit feeling. You can really simulate mom and pop mining very well in this game. You know, one haul truck at a time, jump in, hot swap seats, you know, jump into another piece of equipment, run your material. I mean, majority of the people that say it's boring and it gets old real quick are the people that are doing mining methods that are, I mean, I'm not trying to diss anybody, but cheesy. You know, they're just digging into a hopper, or they're digging into a belt line, or they're just sitting in a bagger all day going back and forth. While it gives you a big mine really quickly, it can be very boring for a lot of people. Not saying everybody, but it can be very boring. But then again, what I'm doing can be extremely boring for a lot of people, right? So it really comes down to what you and your preferences, what you like to do, right? There's a few different ways to play the game. None of them are wrong. It's just they're not for some people, right?
Main thing is to temper your expectations of how much you can get done. So don't try to start a big project if you're going to be playing solo, unless you plan on it taking you possibly years.
Yeah, exactly. Like this project here would take you, you wouldn't even be able to get this far in a year by yourself. Just playing realistically.
Yeah, we're over a year in with 16, you know, upwards of sometimes 16 people playing regular. So
we have about 15,000 hours into this save, man hours. So yeah, dirt. You gotta love moving dirt. And if you do, then yeah, hell yeah. I don't know why I'm being really cautious right now when I could just give this thing a chomp now at this point. I'm on the upper. My GPS is set for the lower. I just wanted to get this high part knocked out. Is it just me, or is the time dark in the game right now for you guys too a little bit? Like it's getting dark.
It's late evening, it looks like.
Yeah, it's true. 2 seconds, I gotta check something. You gotta have a taste of the you gotta have a little bit of the tism. That's true.
So if you have your menu turned on, be careful with the...
Yeah.
Cut down anyway.
No, we don't have any vehicles from the start of the save, unfortunately, because we've went through different types of material vehicles from the very start. So originally this save started off with we could only use like 60-ton haul trucks and 500 excavators and like a L9 loader. And then about 250 hours in, we started using some of the bigger stuff, and then we eventually went up to the 8,000s and the 400 haul trucks.
And then through updates and stuff too, we've had to abandon equipment and buy news.
Yeah, exactly. And some of the updates had broken the equipment, so we had to completely sell them, and the devs changed the way like the base equipment ran. Yep. Them dozers, boys. Hell yeah.
Dozer does seem really slow to start back up.
Yeah, I think that's what somebody, I think that's the comment I heard somebody make, is that the dozer just like, it's almost like it doesn't move backwards at first. Like it's a little slower or something like that.
It's like it's stuck in first and then it jumps to third.
Yeah, they messed something up with the gear. They even said that they modified something to do with the gear ratio, so. So maybe they didn't quite get it tuned right. Hey, take it easy, Shane. Have fun, brother. And best of luck, buddy. Ooh, there's a hole there. Oh, there's a hole there. I've been playing solo for a bit and decided didn't particularly like a certain mountain. Sheesh, we've done that too on this one. Then we just put a belly button on this map. It used to be an Audi, now it's an innie. I get a kick out of the new viewers that think that this is as deep as we've gone over there.
Yeah.
No. I'll just put it this way. We've moved like what 40,400 haul trucks worth of material. Yeah, it's a little much. You go back about 20 episodes, maybe a bit more. Hey, push. Yeah, that hill is so steep coming up here. You can just see how steep that hill is. So the reason why we're also pushing them, yeah, I'm like turtle speed. Ugh. Holy, that's really crazy. I just got it right. I got it real bad right there. My question is why are they changing it so much? Like there it is, real bad right there. Yeah, you're right. It's like it goes from first, it just skips second and goes right to third.
Doesn't always, but it does it more often than not.
When you're backing up, and there's a slight grade. What's up, hybrid? How you doing, bro? Hey, Andrew, thank you much for that follow over there on TikTok, brother. Appreciate that.
Almost like whoever tuning this stuff is running not automatic gearboxes, and when most people run automatic gearboxes, so.
Yeah, that's going to be a crying shame, dude, if everything's being tuned on sequential and things like that. And then if, you know, they're forcing us to play sequential because certain people like to play on that and they think everybody else does too. No. Majority of people don't play on sequential. They play on automatic or simple automatic, and it's just butt humping it for everybody else. That's why I can't wait for modding to come out, so that way we don't have to deal with that. We can just change it ourselves. We're not subjected to some, just, you know, a handful of people's opinion. I think that's why normally I don't like modding, but now it's starting to get to the point where I'm just like irritated. Reinstalled the other day, dude. You gotta relearn it. Hopefully it works better for you this time. You don't have all those weird sound issues and stuff. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the tuning. I mean, it was working just fine for the longest time, and then all of a sudden, now all of a sudden the gearboxes and stuff are all messed up and almost all the equipment, and I don't understand. I would like to understand, but above my pay grade, I guess. Waiting for CMS 2026 to drop. When's that one coming out?
You probably drop down to the next bench, guys, and start pushing that out this direction too.
Yeah, I would like some assistance. I'm not the most skilled.
Now you need to kind of head down to that bench, that marker below you, and start pushing from there.
So between now and GTA 6. Rip. Yeah, I've been trying to play a lot more games as well, too. Trying to get my head out of the out of war scene for a little while and the digging scene. I mean, I love the digging games and stuff like that, but, you know, it gets a little monotonous after a while, and need to start playing some variety. It's literally been almost a decade of me playing the same games over and over and over and over and over and over again. As a gamer, it's starting to hurt my soul because, you know, it's more like a real life sim than a video game you're playing at this point in time anymore, so. Then I hop right into another game. It's go figure. It's got mining. Good job, Dingus. Smooth move, buddy. It's just mining in space, you moron. What a dummy.
Every game has some form of mining and fishing. There you go.
Dude, I am doomed. Okay? If I'm not mining on like Earth-like stuff, I'm mining in space, okay? I'm doomed. It's okay. I don't mind farming materials like that. I mean, it's one of my preferred ways of farming materials is mining. So if that's just the means to an end, then yeah. What's my Discord? It should be in my TikTok description for my channel. I'm still about 400 centimeters off of where I need to be. So that's why I'm trying to start high and push in here, because what I'm thinking is we might actually have to do a switchback, because all the way up to this point it's a little rough, but we might have to go up into this corner where we're making with all this material, and while we're doing that we're also removing it, but we also might have to do a curve around this area here. So we come up to this at 8% and we hit this area, and then we hook to the west, and then we hook back up on top of that ridge line up there where that dozer is over there, and hook back up for the top, and we go kind of like an S, and then we go up the hill again, because it is just brutal, like elevation change. Now that we're kind of up in this area, you can see how it gets kind of like steady, steep, right? So you earn a shovel of destiny, bro. Yeah, we got Dragon Wilds. We've been playing a little bit of Icarus. We've been playing, I've been doing my Space Engineers series, Space Engineers 2 series. I do have a bone to pick with some of you guys. I'm not going to name any names, but bros, please stop spamming my DM box with how to play Space Engineers 2. Just leave a comment. All right? Just leave a comment on the video. And while you're at it, hit the thumbs up button too. Log on your alt account, leave a comment there as well, and hit the like button as well. Like, don't spam me in my Discord. The whole series is about learning the thing the hard way, okay? And calm it down, Bress. There's about 10 of y'all that just can't help yourselves. Love you to death, but damn. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I only got one more episode of Space Engineers. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to one episode a week, because the missions are starting to get, the things are starting to get a little longer. And then I also need to free up more time for some of the out of war stuff that we're doing, which takes a lot longer to make an episode, because it's so, I guess to kind of fill you guys in a little bit, to make an episode like we did that just came out, that episode took about 25 hours to make. So for one episode, where something like a let's play like I'm doing with Space Engineers is literally the duration it takes me to play, because I'm not really editing anything out. Unless there's some pre-farming, which, doing that off stream, but other than that, the out of war episodes do take a long time to build, right? So, and, figure out what we're going to show, what we're not going to show, what needs to be shown, what doesn't, you know what I mean? That episode was actually one of the longer out of war episodes that I've made. So, yeah, I don't know. How'd you guys like it? How'd you guys feel about that one? That one was kind of bringing it back old school. That was like old school with all the new stuff. Now you guys know why Wasey didn't show up to work today.
Wondering why it took 24 hours, because mostly Wasey's was on broccoli half the time.
Yeah, took all that time to fill those stupid rock trucks and then just delete them because it's broken. They're broken. Oh, I didn't even look at that. Is that actually better?
Yes.
Okay, so the haul trucks are better. Nice. Okay, maybe I should have waited a week. Holy.
Yeah, it was all rough.
Oh, I guess, hold on one second. What am I doing? Hold on a second. Oh, give me a second, boys. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum.
Airborne lock.
Good, right as I was saving. Hell yeah. A baroque is something. Maybe I should change the date. A little dark, right?
A little dusky.
Little dusky.
Go full dark.
No. Let's see here. Do I have the camera? Is it working? Yeah, boy. All right, now you got that view. Don't worry, I'll zoom in a little bit more. Just tap that real quick here. Am I using shaders? No. Nope. Bare bone stock video game. Let me see here. No. We're saving right now anyway, so sorry guys, I'm autistic over here. What happens when you guys? We're used to it. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Wait till it's Christmas time. Jingle All the Way is gonna be stuck into your guys' brain. I'm gonna start singing Mariah Carey All I Want for Christmas. That's what I was. Bed. Yay!
Good luck with a bed.
No, take the bed down. Hurry! Hurry, take the bed down. There we go. That's a little better of a shot there for you guys. Yeah, boy. Are there settings because it looks different? My game looks different? What do you mean? Like how?
To be Fox.
Yeah, everybody's always told me my game like looks better than everybody else's. No, just using stock settings. Even the developers have always asked me that. Like, how in the hell does your stream look so much better than everybody else's? Shit sucks. It's better. Squigs. Squig says, must dominate noobs on crappy computers. And Split's internet is god tier. And there's all sucks balls. God, my character's so autistic he can't even look at the screen. Holy shit.
I like a lot of your stream quality. It is top tier.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
It might be because I'm pumping more freaking bandwidth to YouTube than NBC does on their live broadcast. Just saying. Get wrecked! So it actually just looks exactly like how I play. So, like, but what you guys see is exactly what I see. Pretty much. Like, exactly. On both my computers. So, I don't know why your guys' looks different than mine. I don't know why your guys' streams look different than mine. Other than I push more bandwidth and I broadcast a little differently than everybody else. I pump directly. I don't use like programs that like compress it and then send it and then compress it. So I really don't know. I no
Like,
clue.
if you go to my view, it's more like what you see from other people.
Oh yeah, you got your view up?
Yeah, it should be up.
No, it looks about the same. I mean,
It's a little bit lower quality. I mean, I can tell the difference. But
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm playing on Ultra on both computers, so I'm not sure. I'm
because
not
I don't
sure.
like I don't get nearly the bit rate you do. Well, so
I'm just that amazing, dude.
my guy's
Flex.
autistic too.
Your guy's autistic too. Oh, Mr. Hell. Doing pretty good. No, I'm just messing, dude. I don't know why. The only thing I can think of is could be. I do know one thing. If you're not playing on a very good monitor, it can make the game look a little blurry. Because I do have like my second computer that runs this. That monitor's like a $90 like it's a super cheap LG monitor, like dirt cheap. And that thing is like a little blurry. It kind of trips me out because I'll look up at the screen and it'll be a little bit blurrier than if I look at my OBS thing on my second computer because I'm broadcasting through my network to my main computer. So same thing as when I do my wife's like computer, like, but she has better monitors than my second computer because I don't need a good monitor for that. I also run special things for OBS and stuff like that for True Color and UDP and stuff like that. So I do have my settings like quite tweaked to make sure they look right and accurate. So is this Farming Simulator? No, this game's called Out of War.
I mean,
Look at the dozers up there just chomping. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. What's the purpose of it? This is a mining simulator that also has, well, building vibe, and it's a big sandbox style game. Some people would compare it to a Minecraft / farming simulator / Gold Rush, I guess, if you want. The objective is to kick ass and make big giant mine sites like you see here. We've dug all this out. It's taken us about 15,000 combined man hours. It's the largest save in Out of War that has the most amount of gameplay hours on it. Like, it's massive. Massive. So just more shadows? I mean, everything's turned on ultra. I also have if you go in the settings, I also have what's it called turned off. I have fog turned off. So that could be the difference because, yeah, let me actually show you here real quick. So in, what's it under? Graphics?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm only set at 1080p right now. My effects quality's down to my text. I'm not even on ultra. What am I doing, bruh? How dare? Yeah, even better. That just made him mad. He's like, gosh damn it. He wasn't even on ultra. Crap. I was testing something. It wasn't even on ultra. Oh, man.
Well, one thing that I know from past testing too is some settings used to act kind of funny. So if you haven't changed your settings for a while, you may want to go in and actually like reset them and save them.
Yeah. That's a good point. So come in here and change these all, like change them all to low, right? Turn this to none, and then save, and then turn them back to like ultra again, and then hit save again. Right. So another reason why mine might look a little bit more clear than yours is here's the other thing too. So fog. See, that's what most people see, and it makes it look like dookie. Can't see anything. But what it does do is it hides the blurred out jank in the background with the LOD ROD, right? So that's probably what your guys are probably seeing on yours, and it makes everything look washed out. Is it that much fog? So I actually just turn that off and just deal with the jank in the background. Yeah, see, huge difference, right? It doesn't gray everything out. The fog is not really, the fog is not really atmospheric correctly, so it just makes it, it's all up in your grill constantly, man. I wish they would change that to be proper atmospheric fog with proper distancing and proper LOD. That'd be a very nice change. But yeah. I was just about installing shaders. Think I'll try that? Yeah, just try that, bro. It definitely doesn't, it stops washing everything out. The crazy thing is the shader thing that they're using, the program that they're using for the that does all that, like Skybox and everything like that, has a very, very, very powerful atmospheric fog and density and fog sweeping through canyons, and it really doesn't add that much performance. They just need to tune it right, and it'll also do the lights correctly as well too with the fog properly. Right now it's I can tell it's just bare bone stock, and they really haven't adjusted it. It'd be great if they actually did adjust that, because the power of ultra dynamic sky and weather is just really nice, and the atmospheric fog will add a little bit more performance, but they'll actually gain performance in their lighting by tweaking that a little bit better. The light scattering and stuff like that won't interact as bad with the headlights. Yeah, like you get like, because if the fog's gonna wash everything out, of course it's gonna wash the headlights out, and it's gonna mess with the headlights, right? So the fog also kind of does that in real life as well. That's why you have more of like a yellowish light for fog, because it helps penetrate through the fog a little bit better. So you can kind of take a little bit of both and make something that feels right, but mainly it's about performance, right? You don't want your lights messing up everything. Yeah, you don't need shaders for this game. They've done a lot of redone shaders. The game is way more colorful than it's ever been. Some people would argue that it's too much now. I think it's okay. It's maybe a little. It's definitely not grayed out as bad as it was. Like, pre this update coming to beta, it was a little washed out. And then when you have fog on, it made it even worse. It was a little depressing, kind of. I mean, we're all wearing prison suits, and then all of a sudden we got this gray out, freaking washed out everything. It makes you feel like you're on some, like, backwoods prison colony. You got Bubba over there with the banjo. Then you got download reshader, and it takes over your computer, and you're like, no! Now all my games look like some kid's cartoon. Trying to sell me Nerf Super Soakers. Oh, it's also because the time of day. When I change time of day, the time of day will determine shadows. Because where's the sun at right now? It's right there. So the shadows are hitting different. The sun was all the way over there, so it's gonna hit the mine a little differently. Like when you're working really far down in that mine, under the water, it's so deep that it doesn't ever get daylight in certain spots. It's just darkness. Like we're early morning and we were at evening last time, like before I changed it. So. Oh, you guys all have no shadows turned on? Yeah, that'll make the game look... Hold on, that'll make the game look massively different. Yeah, it does, actually. Yeah. See, it makes things look a lot different. Oh, I guess I'm not on the camera. Yeah, it does make the game look different when you turn all the shadows off. Versus, shadows on. There. Also, too, you have to remember, we're on the beta. The beta is different than live. So if you're not on the beta, you're looking at the game a whole lot different than what we're looking at the game right now. Because shadows and everything like that were already changed. So you definitely, if you're not playing on the beta, that's probably another reason why.
We got all the color changes and stuff happening.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, all the color changes, everything like that. Lighting, shadows, all that stuff has been changed in this current beta. Now I'm gonna have to go start my PC right now. It's like, oh damn it, what the hell? Yeah, it's probably a handful of those things that's making it look different for you. Why is beta better than normal? Because it's the beta version. It's being tested. And it's not necessarily better in certain departments, right, boys? Maybe not in all departments, but in certain departments, yes. Still a work in progress. But once that gets ironed out, then they push it over to the live version. Once a majority of the players are happy with it, and they're happy with it, or they're ready to move on. So, yeah, it's kind of like the process of things. Yeah, that's always my next guess is, well, are they even on the beta or are they on the live version? But fog already, if even just changing fog is a game changer, even on the live version. So we're on beta, which anybody can be on beta. Heard some guy loader physics are harder. It's not that they're harder. It's just that they're still not tuned right. They feel better on live. Same with the excavator. The excavator and the loaders feel better on live than they do on beta right now. We just had a huge beta update, so, and they're still pretty broken in my opinion. But that's just my opinion, so take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. What's up, King? How you doing, buddy? A beautiful shot up there like that. That's beautiful. Everybody likes playing in dozers. So the fastest way of what we're doing is to cut out all the slop and then get in here with some equipment once we can get to it, chunk it out, and then re-push it out again, the re-bench line, and then kind of mark out where we're at. So we don't want to remove too much right now. But we definitely need to push the material over like we're doing over here on this side, pushing out down here at the bottom of the frame. Downhill. I'm not all for jank, creature. Come on, man. I like consistent jank. That's what I like. I like when it's all consistent. Without the fog, I can see the whole map right now. And you know what the crazy thing is it doesn't really affect performance at all when you turn the fog off. So that, therefore, it's not really needed, right? Like, they're still green. Yeah, Doc's still green. Too many grays in the chat. The gray hunters are slacking. Cats aren't fed. Damn it.
If you're trying to back up a hill, well, even if it's tiny, it's a hill, and this thing is just murdering.
Yeah, it's pretty, it's not feel good. It not feel good. Something feels a little wrong. Just wondering if it's just my save file, but the wheel loader can no longer scoop dirt. Did you buy land? Because if you're on an old map, you have to buy land. Or wait, no, wait, hold on a second. Did they not turn that on for
old
this?
map shouldn't.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. They disabled that. Thank goodness. Forgot about that. No, that wouldn't be the case then. I mean, the loader. The loader may, I don't know, I'm not having a problem getting dirt. I'm having a problem getting too much dirt when I'm not even touching dirt. That's my problem I'm having with the loader. Yeah, it could be you're digging in rock or something like that, yeah. Solid rock. Something along those lines. There's something in there. When coming off a concrete block, it won't scoop dirt off the ground when trying to level your area. I don't know. They're doing a lot of shadow changes, man, with certain things. Are they trying? Do they nerf that too? I have no clue, brother. No clue. No more concrete pad playing. None. I have no clue, man. What's up, Half? Game looks better now? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You don't really need reshaders. It's either, I think it's either fog or you're on the live version. Oh, there's so many things that can make your version look way different than mine. I'll stick with the crappy internet and horrible computers. I'll stick with that. It just sounds better for me. It just sounds better. Yeah. Mm-hmm. While you're at it, use my promo code to buy a brand new computer to fix nothing. Pretty games don't always mean good games. That's true. For myself personally, I'd rather have the features being bang on and the game, everything else being like okay. But we're kind of where I have a problem is where you see a lot of mixed matched quality control, where you have certain things that look really nice and then other things that just look like butt. Prime example of a really well balanced game right now that has great features and everything matches is Schedule 1. Right? They know the graphic style, art style they're going for, but they just nailed the features to the gameplay to everything else, right? So you gotta know what you're working with, right? And be okay with the art style and stick with it and trust the art, right? And then you gotta have spot on mechanics to go with it, because you're not spending all that time making stuff real. You should be spending on making your game good, right? That's been my philosophy when it comes to games. And the loader's pretty shit. Hey, you said it, not me. Make sure you guys report. Gotta report them bugs if you think they're bugs or you don't like it. That's how they know. If you don't, they don't know. And then it don't get fixed or changed. So, and they'll only listen to me bitch about it for so long. So you guys need to make sure you do your job and report what you don't like and what may not work. Be nice about it. Be kind about it. Or they may just not listen to you, or they may ban you off of Discord or whatnot. Who knows? But figure it out. Figure it out. You're grown ass adults. You can figure it out. I got videos to make. Not speaking for y'all, you know what I mean? So make sure you guys report. You know? That's all. That's pretty much all I ask for, guys. It's just, I'm not your mouthpiece anymore. So you guys need to make sure you're doing your job as a community and reporting things and speaking your mind and stuff like that, right? Just because, you know, I do things like test or do podcasts or do things like that doesn't mean that they listen, right? So you guys need to make sure you're putting your voice in there too and not just rely on me. With that being said, it'll be good. More time for me to do fun stuff. Yeah, that's a bonus, right? Hell yeah. Yeah, now you know why it looks different. Yeah, it's just that's all it was. It's not biggie. You got it. Remember, it is beta. Everything's subject to change. I do like how they reworded that, though. You notice that, Grumpy?
Yeah. Yeah, it's much more. It's much kinder to people.
It's much less toxic. The way they reworded the. Well, this is beta after all. You know, because before it was like, if you don't like it, piss off.
Play on it.
You don't have to play on it, you stupid stinky nerd. That's the way it came off before. It's like, damn, I thought I was the harsh one around here. Sheesh. Right. Holy hell. If you don't like it, cram it in your butt. So, it's good to see that they reworded that. I'm glad all it took was us making fun of it. Oh, man. Nah. Man, they just be savages at this point. I mean, dude, you see what they gotta deal with on a daily basis, bro? We got people spamming them constantly with the same damn thing, and they've already responded to it. Right? Like, damn, dude, you don't like the response. Don't come back tomorrow looking for a different one. Holy. That's what people gotta understand, right? Like, you get an answer, just because you don't like the answer doesn't mean you come back tomorrow and it'll change, right? Like, I think people, maybe they have like the 51st date syndrome going on here, you know? I'll just forget today and come and attack again tomorrow. They're just stuck in a death loop. And like I said in my Discord, and yeah, that is harassment in a way. You're still harassing them to get a different outcome because you don't like it, right? So that's not the way to do it, boys. That's not the way. Developers will not listen to you at all if that's the mentality, right? So
Well, nobody listens to you. Developer, no.
Yeah, nobody listens to you. Yeah, right now, for me, I have been freed up to just be, okay, what's your feedback? Feels kind of dookie. I don't really like it. Okay, I'm out of here. See you tomorrow. Until you ask me what I think of it, I'm not gonna care. Deja poo poo. Okay, think of how long I've been playing this game. I've played every update and I've played every iteration of the game, right? Even before iterations you guys haven't seen. Think of how deja poo poo that is for me, right? I've seen these updates already happen years ago. And then I come back in and I sit down and they have a new build for us to test. And it's the same thing I tested a long time ago. It's just a little bit, just like a little teeny bit different. Like, it's just weird to see the same things going back and forth so long. It's like a Groundhog's Day of, we forgot we already added that at one point, and then we took it away, and now we're adding it back again, but we forgot we added it back like that way and a long way in the first place, and we forgot why we removed it in the first place. So you know, like, I'm not saying that's a horrible thing. I'm not trying to shit smash on them, but it feels like that sometimes, right? And that's all video games. So, you know, like if they're trying to advance something to make something better, I understand it. But if something that's not working quite right, sometimes it's better just to cut it out and move on and try again later. Would you guys be more understanding if they were like, you know what, this thing we tried to do, guys, it just didn't work, you know, and, well, we're going to move on from it and try again when we have a better mindset. Would you be more pissed if they would you be pissed if they did that? Or would you be more pissed if they just said, no, we're just going to keep working on it. It doesn't work at all. And, we're just going to keep chugging through and I hate to say like waste time, but you know what I mean? Like, Or we should just work on other stuff. Let's scrap that for a second, get it stable again, get it working right, and then move to something else. For me, that's my personal preference when it comes to devs. Is don't fall on a sword for something that's not working right, and you keep fiddling with it too much. It does seem like a waste of time at that point.
I feel like it's like the old dirt ball thing
Yeah.
a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm kind of fatigued with it, honestly. Like, a handful of people complain about something not working the way that they want it to work, and they scream about it on Steam for like months and months and months every time something's posted. And they start making Steam threads about it. And then it's like, you know, oh, I keep throwing myself off of a cliff because I keep derping with my joysticks and reefing on dirt that can't move. So they just complain to the developers constantly, and the developers try to like rubber band fix everything, and then it doesn't work quite right, and then everything's janky for everybody, and then those guys are like, well, I'm just not going to play the game until it's fixed. It's like, so what now? We're all stuck with this not working quite right thing because what? It feels like Grumpy's saying, it feels like that's what happened with the ball mode, is the devs really wanted the ball mode. It was never going to work the way the game needed to work that way. And then they just beat it up for almost a year and a half, 2 years straight when they should have just gotten rid of it. Majority of the players hated the ball mode because it just caused so many problems, right? And it just, you know, we just had to let it work their course because, I mean, it sucks because you want to be creative, right? I get it. I understand it. You want to be creative, right? You want to work and you want to try to change these things and you want to try to advance your product and stuff, but knowing when it's not working and to cut it and move on is kind of something that's important, right? That's how I kind of feel with the loader and the excavator right now. I'm fatigued with even caring about them anymore, so I just don't even give a shit. I'll just use the dozer until that's next up on the chopping block, and then hopefully something else as cool is working in that. It's always been the way the game's worked. It's always been the way the game's developed, is we just move from one thing that's flavor of the month. You know? So it's like, well, next week everything's going to not work, so we're all going to switch to just building stuff because we love playing the game. You know, so yeah, hopefully they get that mentality worked on a little bit better, and but only time will tell. Ball mode is when you used to have the big giant like balls of dirt instead of seeing it mound up in front of you. It was like these big giant round balls. It was a dirt mechanic that they had. In certain aspects, it was kind of fun, but performance-wise, it was an absolute nightmare, and comfortability-wise, it was a nightmare. So it needed to go. And I understand Christian wanted to keep it working for a long time. You could hear it in his voice whenever he talked about it and stuff. He really wanted that to work. But it just wasn't, man. Performance was just god awful. I think they've done a great job at getting the game to a somewhat of a state where it is now, like this. It's pretty good for the most part. The remerging and mounding seems a little bit iffy sometimes, but there's a lot of factors that could cause that to happen. Voxel is a very untamed beast, I'll tell you that much. Also, too, you have to keep in mind we're playing on multiplayer. Multiplayer has a different version of voxel than in voxel's the way the dirt's handled, and it's got different templates. It's got a whole different system of things. Even the cut boxes and stuff are shaped different and things like that. So, you know, it's not necessarily the same as single player. So you gotta keep that in mind, right? Like, Drive over the bank? I don't want to drive down there. I gotta go recover it. What the hell? Sometimes I don't like knowing about video games. I really don't. Sometimes I wish I could just go back and forget everything. But then again, it's like, you know, I've been like a tester for 20 plus years and worked for a bunch of dev teams and things like that. And it's just sometimes I wish I didn't know those things. Would video games be, I guess, more fun for me? But I know that's why a lot of you guys like watching, because it kind of soothes your dev fatigue. You're like, okay, if Split's talking about it like this, then more than likely, you know, it's close to what we're looking for. It will keep you from jumping off the edge. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's what it was in Gold Rush for many years. I was here for you guys. Was very close with the developers, and I kind of was able to be like, nope, just hold on, guys. Don't worry. They are working on it. You know, and you guys trusted me to kind of be that in-between person. And I've kind of done the same thing for Out of War. You know, so kind of weird how it kind of comes around full circle, right? Different game, different devs, different things change, you know? I will say after almost 4 years of playing this game, though, the best part about it is the you guys coming in to watch on the stream, bros. Like, you guys teaching you guys how to play, meeting you guys. You guys know I just like moving dirt. I don't care what it is. I just like moving dirt.
Can you drop me a wheel loader, please? Because I think I'm causing Velcro more problems than helping.
Nah, you're fine, Spence. You just keep moving the dirt up like you're doing. I'm just trying to get things back a little bit level, but you're doing fine.
It's like watching a making of CG or effects in movies. Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, and sometimes I can come off as quite a bit of an ass if I'm not agreeing with people that may not understand what I'm talking about. People think, oh, he just doesn't care about our opinion. He doesn't want to listen. You know, oh, he's just being egotistical. It's like, no, I'm just not going to entertain the idea of stupidness. Right? Like the whole excavator freaking physics debate bullshit that happened quite a long time ago, and people started freaking out because I said, no, you're just dumb. I'm just tired of talking about people that don't know what the hell they're talking about, right? like, damn, bro. How about don't hit the side of the freaking wall with a bucket that can't move the dirt, dingus? If people just want to complain because they don't know what they're talking about. They don't know how to articulate themselves. And I do know I do need to do a better job at that. So not everybody's going to understand these things, and I maybe get a little frustrated with people because they keep coming and doing saying the same thing over and over again like a broken record. And then I become a broken record. So, you know.
Well, the problem is if you're going to attack the physics, you have to attack it in the right way. Most people want to say, well, it needs to be heavier. It feels too light. That's not the problem at all. The problem is you have to have a feedback for when the side of the bucket that can't cut hits the wall that turns down how much force it is. I mean, that's how you tackle the physics. Applying more weight or all that kind of garbage does absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Exactly. You know, and for me, you gotta think of how many people are trying to tell me, like, you know, oh, Split, you just gotta know, or you just need to tell the devs. It's like, how about you tell the devs? Well, I've tried. Then you go read their Steam forums, and it's just them being a complete tyrant, right? Like, it's like, damn, bro, no wonder you got banned. You know, damn, dog. No shit. So, yeah, I'm trying to chill out on that kind of stuff because it's not even worth it anymore. It just hurts my brain to even sit and have discussions with people anymore about stuff like that. So I'm just going to make videos and have fun and do really cool stuff and make you guys scratch your head and figure out how the hell we did it. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do.
Coming.
Oh, there's a head scratcher coming. Oh, yeah. There's some head scratchers coming. Big time. It's gonna be fun. I mean, I do think the developers are going to get what I'm going to call a tool set. I think that they eventually will get the tool set on all these pieces of equipment better. And the tool set is simulating how something should scoop or push or things like that, right? Or dump. Anything that has to do with adding material or making material appear where, you know, and making it seem like we're simulating something that necessarily isn't physics. And we'll call it a tool set because that's technically what it is. It's a tool set attached to the blade or bucket, right? Eventually they will get it right, which makes the majority of the people happy. You know, they've been trying to do many different things. So eventually they will get it. Or they won't, right? So, and hopefully they know when to just call it if they're not making any progress and move on with the rest of the game and just be okay with it, right? Because it seems like every time around a certain time of the year, here we go again. It's time for them to dabble in the damn dirt physics again. And it's like, but we want this. And we want this first. Stop. No, stop. How about, no. No. That's what it seems like to us, the players, right? Like, stop it. It was just fine for right now. Just leave it alone. Leave poor Jimmy alone. Can we pay attention to Timmy, please?
For me, it's like, I hate to say it, but what I would do is I would work on a project. I would sit there and I would work on my tool set, for instance, or bladed equipment until I got it right, and then you move that over into your main code. That way you can develop two things at once.
Someone coming in?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, Wasted coming in? Well, yeah, I mean, exactly. Work on the tool sets in a different project and then bring them over when it's ready, right? Like, and you've concepted it out.
Feels like we're always working, seeing a half-finished tool set, and then it's just,
yes,
like you said, it's fatigue. It's just pure fatigue.
It's pure fatigue, exactly. It's just fatigue. We're fatigued on the learning process and creative process that they're going through constantly. It's just in the same cycle, right? It's the same cycle over and over again. Like, did we really need new excavator and loader physics right now, or could we have been having a whole new set of building blocks and things like that, right? Like, did we really need all that? Would have, you know, like,
I find it very odd when they're pushing their community showcase so often.
You're not a fan of that?
I like it. I just think it's weird that they chose to work in the dirt rather than put out more building stuff for people.
Oh, they're not, those two things aren't necessarily
The same.
the same, or the same people working, so they could be doing two things at once.
Yeah.
I don't particularly have a problem with that. I just,
Yeah, and I don't
like
have a problem with
it's
that.
just fatigue.
Yeah. It's like one person runs out of something to do, so they have to start fiddling with something that's on the list somewhere. And it's like, it gets kind of getting fatiguing a little bit. Not that we hate it or anything. We're just saying it's getting a little, like, okay, don't stop pushing things out when you're not, like, fully, you know, we don't need version 40. We need version 1, 2, 3 and done. Right? Okay? It's almost like they're stalling for some reason, and they keep coming back to the old dumpster they can kick 40 times, which is the dirt physics, right? Like most of the players like the dirt physics. It seems like in the live version, there's a handful of people that are just completely nasty about it, but it seems like most of the players that are loving the game right now that just purchased the game because the game was on sale are like, the game's great. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. I can move all this dirt around. I can dig a big pit. I can do all this stuff. Right. And then
We're all playing live.
and they're all playing the live version of the game. And then you hear all of us playing the beta version. We're like, damn it, I can't use my freaking excavator. Shit's doing this and all this crap and burp, derp, derp. You know, so it's like, kind of shows you, right? A little bit. But this is always, we've always had this discussion with the devs, you know, or the type of talk like that with the devs. And, you know, where does the, is there an end? I guess is the concern now after 4.5 years. Is there an end to this cycle that's going on? You know?
It just feels like everything that comes out is a half-finished thought process. There, you know, here's the great beginning of a great thing, and then it's like, eh.
Yeah, I'll admit, I used to be very adamant on telling people, you know, hey, it's just a work in progress, but, or, oh, they're a small team, but that is fundamentally starting to become a problem. While the game gets bigger and the game grows, they can't really rely on that anymore. People are just going to they're just going to start disliking it, right? Yeah, some people will complain no matter what they do. That is true, but you can't tell me that you're not irritated somewhat by the constant same update every year, and then it gets reverted next year, and they've spent half a year working on it, and then it still was never finished in the first place. Right? I don't think there's anybody playing this game that looks at the game and says that that's okay after 3.5 to 4 years of the same routine. We're not saying you have to go out with the pitchforks and beat the shit out of them about it, but we're just saying it is noticeable, right? Like, it is noticeable and it is kind of getting a little old. No, yeah, I said no one's saying go and rage at the devs about it or anything like that. We're just saying it is noticeable.
But if you're, if it bothers you, it is reasonable to tell them, I'm feeling fatigued from this cycle, you think about maybe a different way of doing it or something, But be nice about it. There's no point in being mean about it or calling them names or all that. Makes no sense. It's certainly not going to make them listen to you.
It's certainly not going to help the situation, but there's definitely, like, I know I've said it to them. I know I've said I'm getting a little fatigued with the unfinished products. I know I've said it, And I'm a huge supporter of them, and it's okay. It's okay to be honest about things. They're big boys. They can take it, right? Maybe they didn't think of it that way. Maybe they don't understand that a lot of us are getting a little irritated with them putting out unfinished, uncooked products, right? That maybe it's better to take a little longer than to just,
I mean, look how long has the building system been around, and we still have limited ability to rotate and place blocks and do some of that kind of stuff. I mean,
I would much
aren't
rather
particularly hard things to fix, but
I would much rather them work on that type of stuff than the dozers or the excavator. I mean, the dozers definitely need to fix. The graders definitely need to fix. But did the excavators and the loaders need to be fixed? No, I think they could have done a lot better things like Grumpy was saying, like work on maybe being able to rotate blocks, maybe more blocks, maybe something else, right? Like, and you completely can disagree with us and say, no, they definitely needed to fix those, and everybody's entitled to their opinion. And, it's up to the devs to decide, what's better for them. And if they think that that's better for them, then who is it for any of us to really say anything, and it doesn't really matter after that, right? So we're just hypothetically talking. None of this means beat the war drums, pull out the tar and feather. If you're thinking that way, you're sadly mistaken. I will not back you. I will throw you under the bus if you think that that's where we're going with this conversation. Just saying. So running to the developer and going, Split said this. Yeah, they're just not going to listen to you because they know that I don't mean anything the way that people portray what I say. So,
Like somebody's already done. Somebody's already went to him and said, Split said this.
oh, people do it
That's on
all
stream,
the
but you guys
people
are
do it.
terrible.
People do it all the time. I mean, they don't need you guys to run to them to say that. I'll just say it sucks on the podcast right to their face, okay? I don't need you using it like a weapon or some bullshit to start drama. You big noobs.
Or Discord. I mean,
Or Discord,
I've seen them
or
tell them in Discord. I mean, they know the feelings on crap.
yeah, yeah. How much progress have we made, dude? Quite a bit, buddy. Quite a bit. You gotta put your pitchfork down now? Yeah, dude, I don't know why you have your pitchfork out in the first place. The hell, we're just chilling. No pitchforks. If you want to message him anything, you can message T-Bone and say, I hear you have a nice tailgate, sexy. Yeah, message him that. There you go. Yeah.
Or ask them when they're putting the brown stains back on the seat.
Yeah, there you go. Message him and message T-Bone and ask him when they're putting the brown stains back on the seats. There you go. They Split said you have a sexy tailgate. Yes, all the torches are worthless now. Now, you guys know I care about this genre, and I try to make sure we listen to everybody's opinions and stuff like that, but I'm only one dude, and I'm just a content creator, and you guys need to voice your opinions, but all we say is be respectful about it, you know? They're humans, too. They're allowed to make mistakes. Just not when it comes to the excavator, damn it. Filthy noobs. You leave my poor excavator alone. How dare you? I've texted him. He's gonna be like, why in the hell is some guy named King messaging me about my sexy tailgate? Because we like your dumper bumper, boy. What's going on? You guys being good in there? Yeah, we're always being good. Anyways, enough of the dumb talk. How about this dozing action? Oh. There's a lot of material to push around. I will say though, besides the loader and the excavator, this update has been pretty banging, so we do have to give them that. There's been a lot of really good things that they've tuned in and tweaked in and things like that they've done that have been very, very well done. And you kind of see the importance of not messing with certain things like the loader and the excavator. Because it sucks because it seems like everything else gets pushed to the side because of certain things, and it's just, you know, it just shows how beloved certain things are, and they shouldn't be touching them when they're okay, right? You got a handful. Pepperoni. Dairy-free cheese. Ew. You got that fake rubber cheese?
No, Dairy Lee cheese.
Oh, Dairy Lee. I thought you had a typo there. I thought you meant to say dairy-free.
Dairy free. Get out of here.
I don't know if you're lactose and you just crap yourself if you eat cheese.
Cut myself free. I don't know what.
Crap myself if I want, okay? Tracy! You woke up?
Hello, I woke up.
I woke up, buddy. What's up, man?
What can get in?
You had to clean your fish tank? Is that what that sound was?
Fish boat clean. Let's go.
Do we have it? I think it needs a dozer.
Christian took off, so I think you can take.
Oh, Christian took off?
Yeah, he said it'll work.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a dozer up here. We're just setting GPS to the bench and we're pushing everything into this ravine over here. We got a couple bench lines to set them and then start doorzing. I think the bench down below me can be worked on. Down there.
Sounds good.
There's a plate down on that part that needs to, yeah, that plate down there. So overall, what do you guys rate the update overall? Like now that you guys have played on the Movea and there's like a little bit more of an economy, there's like economy system, you know, buying land, like overall, like how do you guys rate this update? Out of 10. Yeah, next bench down, you'll see down there. This I'm chomping out all this right here, Wasey. Just go down to the next plate below. Yeah, so there's like I'm halfway up here already still, so I'm still pushing and rated about a 7. Yeah, that's about where I'm at too with it. I'm about a 7. I think I could get a 7. I don't know, maybe I go about 6.5 actually. That's if I say about a 6.5. If I'm being like super critiquer, reviewer mindset, I'd probably say, yeah, about a 6. With some of the fixes that we've been talking about today, possibly go up to about a 7, 7.5. Five, it's okay, but it did not spark my hype. Yeah. I think a lot of people are feeling the same thing there, Corm. I think so. That's kind of where I'm at. Like the economy system for me, it's a nice thing to play around with for a second, but it just seems a little too convoluted, and it could have been more simplified and cooked a little bit
Things don't
better.
even make sense. They say, well, you know, if you sell too much whatever, then the competition will dump their stocks and make it go even lower, which makes no sense economically.
Which makes no sense economically.
Companies don't work that way, but whatever.
And big giant ore mining companies, they'll just hold on to their resources till the price gets what they want anyways. That's why things are called stockpiles.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a little weird.
It's a little weird, like I was saying, it's a little convoluted and it's a little weird. It could have been a lot more straightforward. I would give it a ding on that a little bit because of that. I feel Movea could have been a lot more epic. It seems a little small and it doesn't really give you incentive to really care about the town that much, to be honest. Even the 40% hit is just not enough for me to care. So those little things like that, it's just, you know, it's nice that they put it in. It's nice that they're working towards that style of thing. I appreciate that. But it seems like it's just it needed to be thought over a little bit more in depth and theory crafted a little bit more. I think they could have done, it would have been much more simple than what they actually did. It needed. I guess, does that come out right? Does that sound somewhat make sense? I guess. It's not that it's horrible. It's just that it could have been more simple and worded better and structured better. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to really articulate what I want to say.
Yeah, I don't think they needed the different sell points or the different whatever here and there. I think they just made it more complicated than it needed to be.
I think so from what I noticed is, and this is exactly what when I first saw this update, what I noticed is all you see is people just putting diverters on their hoppers and dumping it to whatever sell point they need, and they don't even give a shit about going to town. So all they did is make oh, I got to dump into this today versus that, and it's just added on to the end of my plant. Oh, I got to go I got to go turn off the hopper and put this sell point under it.
Or just put splitters and have it
Yeah.
dump in a little bit in each one.
Yeah, exactly. So it just kind of, since there's no, it didn't seem like it cooked enough. It seemed like it just kind of like, eh. Exactly, Corum. That's exactly what I was saying too. Movea seems like it's just too small. There should have been like a highway that goes down the road quite far, and then there's another little town there with a sell point in a building, and then down the road further there's another one, right? And then it says, okay, hey, there's a contract. We need, 50,000 pieces of coal, and you can jump in a semi-truck and load it up and drive it there, and you make more money because they're buying it at a higher price today, instead of this whole weird system that they kind of came up with. And it also would have made Movea more fun. They could have added trucking into the game, because if the truck only goes so fast and you're driving halfway across the map, you might as well be playing American Trucking Simulator, and that's hell yeah factor, right? That gives you a thumbs up hell yeah. That means your homie that may not like digging dirt can come in and play with you guys and run a truck.
Yeah, or if you're tired of running the dozer for 2 hours, you can jump in and run a load of coal or something.
Yeah, or a package steel or something, right? Like,
yeah.
And I will say this, and I hate doing this. Just make it like freaking Farm Sim. Like, come on. Like, if you're not gonna go above and beyond to make it into very well done in like gameplay loops around these things, just Farm Sim it. I mean, come on. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. That's weird. I mean, like, I don't want a lopsided wheel. I want a nice round wheel. And if Farm Sim's like the standard of what people play in simulator games, there's nothing wrong with taking inspiration from that. I don't personally like Farm Sim. I think it's not enough in depth in the buildings and things like that. I would like to go in and manage the buildings instead of just dumping products at the building and it turns into Forklift Simulator. I'm not really a fan of that, but no simulator game is actually really giving us that full experience of all these different productions. So, but that's just that's just me wants and things like that, right? That's just my personal take, right?
I mean, I think that, like you said a long time ago, the whole production thing of steel would be super cool. But also I can understand why they don't do that, because they are a smaller team, and if they start splitting their focus on different production systems, stuff even makes it worse than what they're doing right now.
I don't know. I'll kind of disagree with that, because technically they have the foundation to build it. It's just an asset that they put it in. So we already have all the triggers for moving goods from one area to another. They just have to hide it and put it within the building. All right. So make a building we go into and load. And there's just an area you grab stuff from. So like, say you have like a hopper box that fills up, and you take your high heat loader and go fill it and then go dump it into the crucible. That's technically all there already. It's just a hopper and things like that, right? So you're just hiding features that they already have built within a building.
anything. I get what you're saying too, but I still think for them it may split their focus too.
I mean, I think everything splits their focus at the moment because I think they only actually have 2 people building the game. So, I mean, at some
Yeah.
point you have to stop and you have to like start working on something cohesively with the whole team, right? So I don't think that that's far-fetched for them. It just depends on a lot of different things, right? Like, we know Christian's like the main assembler, and we know Darksider's the main coder from what they said on the last podcast. So they really only have one main coder, right? So Christian like assembles / tweaks with things. Then you have all the other guys. One of the other guys builds models. Then you have one of the guys that like colors all the models. So it is very limited. So, but it's not really building something like that is not. It's more far-fetched to work on other things that we're talking about than build something like that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just don't think. I guess what I'm trying to say is, knowing what we know, I don't think that's the choice they'll ever make to go down the path.
I don't think any game dev will make that choice to go down because it's too niche.
You know,
If it was so awesome, then FarmSim would have been doing it already. But then again, FarmSim could just be limited because of their own engine, right? They can barely add fog to the game without it lagging, right? So maybe on FarmSim 48 we'll get something that doesn't lag for the first year of its lifespan. Like, holy hell, dude. Like, I got a pretty good computer, man. FarmSim was do they even have testers? Like, what is going on with that game? Like, that game was poo-poo when it first came out. 25?
well, it's probably like a lot of things. They have, like a lot of games, they have testers. They just don't listen to probably.
Yeah, most testers don't get listened to be honest. Or it's too late by the time that we're getting something to test to even make a suggestion. It's too late, so there's no point sometimes. That's honestly how it feels as a tester. I mean, I've been testing games for over 20 years for a lot of big studios and smaller studios, and even in this industry with Out of War as well as Gold Rush and things like that. And yeah, by the time it gets to the tester's hands, it's almost pointless to really make an actual meaningful suggestion because they're already going to push it anyways. They already have a date they're pushing it, so you saying, oh, it'd be better to do this and maybe try this, it's already too late when they have a deadline for it, right? So it's almost useless to say anything. Just nod your head and say, yep, cool. So let's see here. Added a flatbed to make things big difference so you can move things across. Yeah, exactly. It seems like we just don't have a way to deal with these stupid boxes we manufacture, right? So it'd be kind of cool to maybe have like a flatbed. So my idea would be this: instead of a sell point for items that we drop things into, why not give us a semi truck with a trailer, right? And we can park it under a certain type of conveyor piece that snaps onto the production at the end of a building that drops the boxes, right? That crafts the boxes. Just put it under the damn thing and it fills the damn truck up, and then we can deliver that, right? Or make a storage building where we can drive into it and unload the damn thing, and then we can drive into it and load it, right? Something simple, man. Something simple. I'm sure they know a butt ton of FarmSim modders that could help them make that stuff in like a heartbeat. Like, I mean, they've been in the modding scene forever, you know. You mean like a train? Yeah, a train would be nice. hey, if I can figure out how to build trains in Unreal 4.7, 4.27, I'm sure they can as well. So they need to hurry up. Now, I don't even know what I would use a train for right now, right? Like, what would we even do with a train? That's the thing, right? What would we even do with a train? Where would it go?
The train set.
I think people just want to talk about trains all the time.
I think it is too. I think people just like trains, dude. They just love trains. They're like, ooh, a rainbow, but it's a train instead, you know? I just want there to be, I guess I want to say a joke too really bad, but I know I shouldn't. I really know I shouldn't. There's a joke there that I have that I really want to say, but I know I should be a good boy and I need to stop being bad, and people have been telling me I've been a horrible person. I'm saying jokes that I shouldn't be saying, and they're reporting me, and just be a good boy. And I guess for me nowadays, I just want to see everything that they put out and work on to be more completed and just a little bit more thought out. Like, as far as like what things do, I want them to put out things that give us the most impact per feature, right? That tie in with the rest of the game, that makes sense cohesively and has a lot more common sense to it, right? It's not rocket science. You're not inventing something that doesn't exist, right? It's just you're trying to learn how to adapt it to a video game. You don't need to reinvent the wheel, right? It's a digging game and moving material game and a management game, right? Like, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. This is not a sci-fi game or anything like that, right? So everything that they put in, they just need to try to make it feel somewhat fun, because it's a game, and give a good representation to real life, right? To as much as you can possibly do. And that's all I want to see. I don't think that's too much to ask. Right, like the drilling and explosives and things like that. You guys all see that game, Burgwork? What's it called? Burgerwork? What the hell's that game called?
Okay.
You guys have all seen that floating around the internet now, right?
Coal mining thing. So.
Yeah, some coal mining game. Look at all the cool little things that they showed in that video, man. Like, that's what I've been talking about for a long time, bros. Burger Shack. You know, they got like, you can put like explosives and drill holes and wire them up. That's the stuff I've been talking about, bro.
We're talking about like underground environment management, managing your air quality and stuff.
Yeah. That looks I'm gonna be definitely playing that game, bros. I'm definitely gonna try that one out. Apparently they have a above ground too as well. It's sad that it's gonna be single player. Rip. But hey, whatever. Be something I could put a series out on. They should do something with logging. I don't, that's one thing I don't understand, why they haven't put in tree physics yet. In certain specialized areas, and introduced all their logging equipment that they're really well known for. I'm kind of stumped by that after so long, right? Like,
I'm wondering something. I'll have to bring it up to you later. I'm curious.
did you fart in the bathtub and try to bite the bubbles, but you hurt yourself? Is that what you're wondering?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Dude, I have something to tell you guys. Okay. Dopey's been sick and everything like that, right? Taking care of her, and we ordered some stuff from some Uber Eats, and it came to the house. So it was sitting out in the front of my by my front door. I went outside to grab it, bent down, farted, sneezed at the same time, and I threw my back out. Like on one side. Not gonna lie. It was, yeah. It was bad.
You're about at that age where I start doing stuff like that too.
Dude, it was like, and it's only on one side of my back too. It's like my upper right side, like up in my rib cage area. Like I turned out just right. It would have been okay if I didn't fart when I sneezed, but you know, you gotta clinch at that moment, right? Because you don't know. When you're getting older, you don't trust them, right? So yeah, like I threw my back out. That's how you did it? Yeah. When I grabbed the groceries from the front door the other day. It's Berg work. The Bergen work. Gosh damn it.
I mean, I've actually been in coal mines in Germany. I'd be interested to see. what it
Yeah.
actually looks.
Yeah, for sure. I like playing all the mining games, man. Play them all. Looking forward to seeing GMS2 and how that gameplay loop plays out. I'm a little disappointed with some of the news that we got here recently. But, you know, it kind of does go par for the course of they promised us all those updates, and now all of a sudden you have to buy a new game called the definitive version. That is insanity to me. That's craziness. After all those years of telling people to hold on, these guys they're gonna fix it and they're gonna do all this stuff, man. And they literally just said the other day that they're gonna make you buy a whole new game. But don't worry, if you own all the DLCs of Gold Mining Simulator, you'll get 10% off. That was just, I don't know.
10% or 9%?
Oh, 90% off, yeah. 90% off, but you have to own all the DLCs. It's like, you promised those things to the players to fix the game when you first came in and took over the game. You never said anything about it being paid. Like that, I don't know, man. That kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. I know it seems like it's resonating amongst the community as well too, because there's the fanboys that are like, this is the best thing ever. It's like, dude, they're making you buy the game again.
In other words, they fixed it, but they just don't want to give it out for free.
Yeah, in other words, they fixed it after something they should have done for all these years, and now they're going to make you buy another version. Yeah, that's just asinine to me. And then on top of it, they also said that GMS2 is going to be pretty much limited on their claims too. So it's pretty much just going to be a prettier version of number 1. Which is kind of
So
a bummer.
getting you to buy the game 3 times?
So they're going to make you buy the game 3 times. Damn it. You're right, dude. Damn it. How many times am I going to have to buy this damn game? Like, holy crap. Thank goodness for Out of War, dude. Next week, we're going to hear, oh, Out of War's got this huge new amazing update, but you got to buy the game again. We're going to be like, gosh damn it, the mining genre's doomed. The mining genre's doomed. That's it. I'm finally going to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's it. I'm giving up. Not doing this anymore. Done. I'm not dealing with this. No, yeah, I'll be doing a playthrough on Bergwerk for sure. For sure. When that comes out, I'll be doing a playthrough. Checking it out. Hopefully it's a banger, dude, because I think this genre just needs to be bigger and better, and you know, more people playing it, more people playing these type of games. It'll bring more people and to watching this. I'm looking forward to Construction Sim Evolution as well, which should be coming soon. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. It'll be nice to kind of take a little bit of a break from Out of War and play some other stuff and work on some other series and bitch about some other game for a little bit. I'm not buying. I've stuck to it. I'm not buying another farm sim game. Not for a long time. But y'all keep buying me the damn stupid farm sim games every freaking time they come out. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm not playing them. I don't care. It's not this. I can just mod the old version. I don't need to play it. And then you guys, damn, all of a sudden it's like in my inbox and Dopey's inbox. Somebody's bought you the collector's edition ultra mega $5,000 version. I'm like, gosh damn it. Damn it. I don't want to play this. Freaking cousin bear. Like Elder Scrolls all over again. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like the that decision's going over too well for the GMS devs. What the hell were they even thinking putting that out like that and saying that? That's just crazy, dude. I mean, maybe they're hurting for money really bad. Didn't they need it to fund GMS 2? I don't know. That's just a weird. Just weird, man.
Well, on Steam tonight, Playaways seems to be having a sale.
They're on sale constantly, dude. They're just trying to make some money. Trying to hold door.
I think you're right, Split. I think up here for this bench I made, I think we're gonna have to cut across and then switch back up and go up higher.
Yeah,
to go
that's
up
why I was
benches
saying, yeah, we just section out as much
I
as
think
we
we're
can.
only up about 15 benches roughly where I'm at.
Yeah, yeah,
And we need to get at least 20 in.
yeah. We need at least 20. It's a lot. It's a lot. Urgh.
I mean, if we want to make the map bigger, we could go off to the right and then come back.
I mean, why not? Let's just make it bigger, right?
Comes backward coming from me, doesn't it?
Then don't play with us because they eat cookies. Yeah, he doesn't play with us. It's true. How dare, bear? How dare? How dares him? We gotta get closer down to grade down there. No, it's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. What's up, Den? Go grab the Depends. Oh, no, man. I woke up today, man. I woke up and it was like, let's say it was like my typical. I tried to go to bed earlier last night. And then all I did was wake up at 12 o'clock. Tried to get some catch-up sleep because we've been beating it up from every which way we possibly can. I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get some sleep. It was like 8:30. Passed out. Woke up at 12. And I'm like, oh gosh. I'm like, no. So I turned on a movie. Watched a movie. Couldn't fall asleep again. Man, dude, my shoulder. Back where I pulled it out. Oh my gosh. Woo! It's lit up. Finally got back to bed though around it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. It was like 4 in the morning, and then I ended up getting up at 7:30. Came in here, fired up all my stuff, getting ready to work for a little while, and then I was like, you know what? Nah. Went back in, cuddled with Dopey, and went back to sleep till like 11. Grumpy sending me cat pictures or something. I don't know what the hell that was all about.
It was our 2-year anniversary.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, just Discord beating Discord. I saw you were on your phone, so
Oh, it shows you on my phone? That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, in bed with my tablet. In bed with the tablet.
Yeah, that's. I'm like, I wonder if Split's awake yet. So I just typically look over to see if you're on your phone or not. I would have a rough idea if you're awake and kicking yet.
I didn't think it showed because I'm in offline mode, am I? Or no? I don't know.
I think on PC or not.
Dude, I swear he's watched The Martian 4 times this week. No, I just didn't finish it, and I wanted to finish it, so I turned it back. So yes, technically it took me 4 days to watch The Martian. I know. Sorry, Dopey.
I've got a 7-day trial of Apple, so I'm watching Ted Lasso.
Oh, I want to watch the new season, dude. Damn it. Dude, Ted Lasso's awesome.
Oh. I don't know if I can get through all seasons in 7 days or not.
No,
I'm gonna try.
it's addicting, dude. It's a good show, man. Don't power skim through it. Ted Lasso's great. Definitely worth it. It was one of those shows where I didn't know if I wanted to watch it in the beginning, but then I got hooked to it, dude. It was like junky mode. Damn it. Or damn it. Sometimes the dozer wants to push on something, and then sometimes it doesn't. Especially if it's like a downhill, like a grade, right? Yeah, something's broken with that reverse gear. Sometimes if you're backing uphill, it's like horrible trying to get into it goes from first to third. Yeah, Spence was right about that.
It's like the bug. It's similar to the. Feels similar to the bug that they had with the trucks, where they wouldn't accelerate going down here.
Yeah. It's almost like they need to revert AVS to stock transmissions. Like, listen, I can do burnouts and why can't I do burnouts on this? Let's do a burnout. I just want to roll that coal, dude, and do a burnout. Need a big old diesel truck, right? Hell yeah, brother.
Push. We're gonna.
It was built from a company in Poland. That's a good movie. A good movie. Now, typically, if I'm really into watching a movie one day and then I literally just turn it on, I'm only awake for 15 minutes and I fall asleep, I'll just turn it on the next time and I'll go to that point and then I'll, you know, watch it from there. Dopey hates that. Dopey absolutely hates that. Good old Matt Damon. 3 movies about saving him. True. So true. Oh man, that's good. 3 movies about saving him. Listen, he was never lost on Mars, okay? He was abandoned on Mars. There's a big difference, dopey. He knew exactly where he was going. Be nice to Matt Damon.
I deserve it.
You can't help it. Okay? It's not his fault what Christopher Nolan did to the Odyssey. Alright?
Yeah. Christopher Nolan had to do it just to get considered for an Oscar.
Yep. No respect for the Odyssey. How dare! Dude, the Odyssey is like one of my favorite pieces of literature, man. How dare you, Matt Damon? And Christopher Nolan, how dare.
Well,
How
If-
dare.
if Homer had only spent a little more time dealing with the women's issues.
It's all Homer's fault, right? Blame it on him. If Homer only knew better, you know, this problem wouldn't have happened. You'd abandon him too, Dopey? Jeez.
Matt Damon in a heartbeat, I'd abandon him.
You would abandon him on Mars too? What is up? What's wrong with you guys?
Matt Damon.
All right, in the chat, who would abandon him? Be honest. Would you guys abandon Matt Damon on Mars? The question is would you come back for him?
Maybe they'll leave him there a second time.
Jeez. So you can leave him there a second time? I'm gonna bring you back, get you in good health, and then abandon you again. We like the suffrage around here.
He's almost like the modern version of Nicolas Cage. Everything's the same. Feels like he's playing the same character all the time.
It's like, yeah, I do agree. It's because that's all they know, right? It's like they don't evolve. Kind of like me, just stupid to the core, bro. You know,
Yep, it's the same thing constantly.
same thing constantly. What a douche.
Same mistakes. Yep.
Same mistakes.
It's human nature.
It's human nature, exactly. Knowing is half the battle. Same thing with Keanu Reeves. Same thing with all of them, right? Once you get hit as that thing, that's all you get typecasted for, right? And then it just becomes everything that you are. It's like everyone that says there should be a Martian too. It's like, what, so we can get stuck again? Older Matt Damon goes to Mars, gets stuck, finds out there's AI robots, has sex with them, still grows potatoes out of human feces. Like, what?
Also, Havoc's basically being recast him in that movie that Tom Cruise is in.
Wait, what? Next time? Oh, the, what's that one called? Oblivion? Is that the one you're talking about?
I think that's it. The one where he's a clone and keeps coming, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Oblivion. Edge of Tomorrow wasn't a bad movie, man. I actually really like that movie. It's like a freaking sci-fi Groundhog's Day. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's it called now? It's not called that now. What's it, Live Repeat or something like that weird.
Live Die Repeat or something. Yeah, there's actually a few different titles for it. There was actually a few different titles.
Yeah, I kind of enjoyed that movie. I didn't think it was bad.
What was the one that the guy came out with where it's like Tomorrow War or something like that? Is that what it was called?
No, I watched it. I don't.
It was like the aliens and like and then they go back or go forward in time to recruit, and they like warp them into.
They go back in time to recruit. Yeah.
Yeah, they go back
because
in time.
People
to
are
recruit.
already dead or something.
Yeah, and they've already taken over the world. That one wasn't too bad. That one wasn't a bad one.
Yeah, they were sending people to a time frame that was past their death.
Yeah. The new Spider-Man wasn't bad. Me and Dobby went and saw it in theater. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't bad at all.
I'm just waiting for Spider-Woman.
Spider-Woman. There, I'll say this. I'll say this. I'm gonna spoil it a little bit. There's some scenes in the new Spider-Man that are a little icky. You know what I mean? Like, they really put some male white stuff jokes in there for sure about his spidey webs, and it was kind of disgusting. It was kind of gross. Me and Dobby look over each other and we're like, is this like spider bukkake all of a sudden? What the hell am I watching right now all of a sudden? Damn. Control yourself, Spider-Man. Jeez, there's kids around. I forgot that in this Spider-Man, he didn't actually shoot webs and stuff like that. He had the synthetic web shooters.
Which I always thought was lame. Sorry, just lame.
Well, this one explains why, though.
Because they're lame?
No, this actually explains. I'll just tell you. It's because he hasn't fully transformed yet.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
So lame.
Spoiler. Yeah, I mean, how many things has Tom Holland been in and he has to use those and it took him that long to do it finally? Right? Like, damn. All the other Spider-Mans get to it in like 20 minutes of the movie, right? This is like 6 movies later. He finally gets his Spidey senses and everything. Like, holy hell, bro. They really dragged that one out there. I thought I was so confused. I was like, wait, Dopey, can he not? Dude, that's longer than it took Goku to go Super Saiyan, bro, for the first time. Holy hell, dude. Were they going to beat that record or something? He was powering up for like 9 movies. Holy hell, dude. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Made for a really gross scene, but kind of funny. Still up about 200 centimeters here. All this has got to go. We skim some off the top here, and then let me do a little skimming. I've took a nice chunk off of this here so far. Getting her done on the side.
Well, back up sometime today. Holy crap. Wow.
It takes forever.
Man, they just about broke everything. I won't go there again. About it.
Stop being so toxic, you old fart. Be positive.
I'm positive.
You crotchety old man. Your blood sugar low or something? Did you eat something?
I just had chicken nuggets.
You didn't even show the spider bite. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's just gonna get me stuck. Don't do that. Oh, did they take off the track smoothing completely from the dozers? That's a bummer. Aww. They did. It would have before the old dozers would have taken that off. Bummer. It'd be really nice if they added some smoothing to the dozer a little bit more. Like the tracks. It moves slow enough anyways, might as well.
It almost seems like they reduced the smoothing on the side too.
Well, yeah, you saw how far it was cutting, right? Like, it was cutting like at least a total of about a half a meter or more, or about a meter on each side. Like wider than the dozer.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know, but I guess. Push. More aggressive. I'm gonna push this up here like this because that's the cut, and then we can clean up the... Oh yeah, there we go. Load it up there like that. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Push it over here and then let it mound up. And then I can load that from the other side because that's a little low on that lip, right, for that bench. So, kind of skim this down a little bit and get it over there. All right. Eat some material up. Push it up there. Kind of push us in a little closer to my grade, which is a little closer. I had a lot of material here to move. You know what? I can actually turn and push some out that way now that I have I can push some material there, Wasey. I have a lot I gotta move, so I'm gonna push some material up into that over there where you're at. Or try, and hopefully it doesn't get deleted. Nope. You get a full bucket full here. You get a full blade full here. Spread this all around. I don't even want to know what it's going to look like when we get all the way to the top and we get our top bench put in. Like, to think about how big that bottom bench is going to be, right? Like, ouch. The funny thing, before the update, I was about 5 centimeters, about 0 with my bagger, and then I load in the game, and I'm after the update, I'm 2 meters difference. Ooh.
I wonder if they're finally changing the reference for the all-match.
I think that's just something we can look at real quick here. My GPS is currently set at that. Let me go to my inventory. Grab a looter. Yeah, the dozer and the loader are almost equal now. Because between the dozer and the loader, there was almost a 200 centimeter difference.
Yeah.
Now it's not. What about the ramp from the last video? You mean that one? The only thing that sucks is we can't set the pitch of this blade. Doesn't make sense. One 6-way that I use, but there's some 6-ways I guess maybe not, but one I used had it, you get pitch blade as well. Come on, ramp.
Those just feel a little slower and just overall too, do they not? Or is it just me?
What? Dozers?
Yeah.
No.
Especially when they're pushing a little bit, they seem like they're maybe slower than me.
No, I don't really see that. Could just be
It
you.
just feels that way. Oh, I wondered if they saw your time lapse and they assumed that was pushing too fast.
Still can't believe that guy, dude. The baggers are slower than your video, or faster in your video. You're hacking. Like, bro, I sped him up, dude. In the video. No. That's not the case. They're so much faster. You nerfed them. Like, what are you talking about? They're so much faster in your video. It's called speed up the frames. No. Bro. That's okay. His other argument was I was a loser because I used the edited non-sweared versions in my video. That was his other argument.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, so I mean, how much can you really take that person's, you know? I'm a piece of crap because I took the swearing out of the video. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Gotcha. I butchered the music. It's not authentic anymore. Huh, then why would the artist release a version that's not swearing either? Is that not? That's where I got it from. So, yeah, your logic is dumb. Logic is stupid. Yeah, I get it. Everybody wants a faster bagger, but then they're going to complain about performance issues. Right? Like... Yeah, I guess the devs could be like everybody else. Just get a better computer, noob. Why should we handicap everybody else because you're poor? I mean, I guess they could have that mentality, right? So we gotta make it. So we gotta make a potato game because you can't buy a better computer. Sounds like a you problem.
And the crazy thing is the baggers are actually slower than that in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, eating up mountains is gonna take time. It's gonna take a lot of time. You guys want some latest I'm gonna put a huge disclaimer because I know someone's gonna say something stupid. But here's a huge disclaimer. I'm gonna say this is rumor / lol that somebody sent me. And that's all it is. It's they're literally just trying to be a conspiracy theorist. Berg work is made by NMC. Legit. I've gotten that DM a few times from a few different people.
Christian's named Alex. But
Thought you guys would get a laugh out of that.
the little bit of research that I did, it seems like they're a software house that sell a lot of software and stuff for mining industry. The impression I got from what I read. Along with trainers and that kind of stuff. But that could be me reading in a few things I read. Maybe.
First live I've seen today. Plus after 3 hours of mowing. Man, you're out there mowing that lawn, huh? Hello. English people make Berg work sound like work. Not work, zug. Now I'm excited to see it, man. Excited to see. No, they don't look remotely similar, yeah.
Be interested to see if they have methane detectors and do all that kind of stuff too. Be interesting. Gameplay.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely doing an in-depth playthrough for sure. We're saving. Yeah, coal mining simulator though, that was a little bit of a different story. I hope it's more in depth and just better all around than coal mining simulator. It just, I don't know. Coal mining simulator needed a lot of work. it needed a little bit of work. It eventually got a little bit of fixes and stuff like that, but I think it was always just one of those niche little games, right? Damn. Look at that. That's a lot of work. Yeah, yeah.
Here's a link to that game, Havoc.
Oh, thank you, Grumpy. Thank you, dear Grumpy. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just tabbed out while it's saving. Can't really do much right now anyway, so. Tapped out looking at stuff. Doing pretty good. Who? What's happening? 50,000 ounces? Not much. Waiting for this save. We're waiting on this save over here. Just checking some stuffs. Just chilling. How you doing, man? Just chilling on the weekend, getting some work done.
If you jump straight up, I can get about 3 rotations before I lean back.
Is that really what you're testing right now?
Yep.
Yeah, Unity 6 for that game. Let's see here. Not work, it's wreck, right? Berg wreck? Not work. Why did I think it was work? Berg wreck? Berg wreck. Berg. I thought there were. I thought.
I think it's pronounced Breck work. I think it is.
I thought there was an O in it for some reason when I thought it was spelled out that way. That's why I was saying work.
Bergwick.
Back. Sounds like I'm like gonna be like I'm like an autistic machine gun. Back. Gosh damn it. Come here. Damn it. Why did I think there was an O in it?
I know these teams, think they're doing great things with their naming, but if you're, one of your biggest audiences in the U.S., make a name it's not hard for them. But then every name's been used so much.
When aliens attack, there you go. That's a better reference. I'm sorry. I thought there was an O in it, man. I thought it was work. Yeah, I know it's a German thing. Yeah, I know that. For some reason, I thought it was an O in there. You guys were all saying it's with an E. I'm stupid. Okay. I never said I was a smart man.
Yeah, that's supposedly it's pronounced Birdwick. Almost like work. Yeah, Birdwick. Yeah.
Bergwick. I want to say, oh, it's almost like saying Worcestershire sauce. Yeah. What the hell? What you trying to do to me over here?
So E may be pronounced so.
E actually is pronounced O. What?
It might be.
Is that why it's E-I-E-I-O? Or
Yeah.
I'm confused now. And a mine site
That's not
here
my
and a
word.
mine site there. E-I-E-I-O. Quick, quick. Like, what the? I can't let it go. My brain. I can't. It's hurting my soul.
No, I'm sorry. I had to look it up because I forgot what German I did know. It's E sounds more like a U. Sorry. It's pronounced more like a U.
Hmm. That's okay. I already know I lost my German friendship card already because I said it hamburger. Had my German card for a little bit. It was given to me, and I lost it in less than 5 minutes by saying hamburger instead of Hamburg. Lost it. I've yet to regain it. Dumb, filthy North American swine I am.
Well, supposedly, where's the pronunciation? I'm gonna butcher it. Bugwick.
Bugwick.
Bugwick. Something like
Bagwit?
that, yeah.
Bagwit?
Bagwit?
I
Bagwit?
sound like
Pig in the bag?
I'm having a stroke when I try to say it. If I don't even know how to say it, it's a problem. Then I sound like I'm having a stroke. Here comes in Raven, 45 minutes behind on the conversation with the Matt Damon topic. He's got just about as bad of a delay as he do to Mars. Damn it, dude. Holy crap, dude. He is stranded out there in the past. Best way to promote their game right now is just missaying their name. What's that game that's coming out? Look. Said he wanted to abandon him on the sun. It's not very nice. Are you guys not working back here? Still trying to figure out how to pronounce it?
Hmm?
You guys are just, everyone's staying still. No one's working. Thank goodness.
Just being a little dumb. Moment.
Just being a little dumb at the moment.
More so than normal.
You'd be dumb all the time. Berg.
You mean to say I'm the only one working down here? Right, that's
We got to
it.
work.
Lovely time.
I'm working.
Yeah, I'm working too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Time for some of that bubbly.
Gotta get that fish tank clean and wasty. Still sound. I think you still sound like that vendor guy from Schedule 1, though, Wasey.
Oh, yeah.
He does, dude. He sounds just like the guy from Schedule 1, bro. Wasey in Discord, we were sitting there, I was playing Schedule 1. I'm like, dude, I can hear that stupid vendor guy from the warehouse all the way over here. It's gotta be a bug. And it's just Wasey in the background going, I'm like, dude, does anybody else hear that? Like, is their vendor broken? It's just freaking Wasey over here. Oh. He was just changing the water filter. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Critical fuel level. Nah, we got some time. We got some time. Is there anything else coming out that we're missing, like mining wise? Anything else? I know that was a pretty good one that everybody was like, hell yeah. Can't wait to see it. And when's that supposed to come out?
I think we've said it. Planned release date hasn't been announced.
So what are you supposed to do? What do you mean? What do you mean? What am I supposed to do? Oh, what's the objective of this game? It is a mining simulator and resource gathering. Yeah. From what I've seen the developer say about it, he's been going around to a bunch of people's streams and he's been talking about the game, mainly people playing Out of War, which is kind of crazy. So, and he's been pretty much saying that in the video, it doesn't show the above ground stuff. Dig a hole, make money. We've dug all this out. I think it's that under that water over there that we placed. It's a massive, massive mine. This has taken us about 15 to 16,000 man hours of people playing on it. And it's over 1,000 hours on the save in total, just the main hours. So been a lot of work over the last year and some change. One of the biggest saves in Out of War. Relatively naturally dug out. Ate a monster. Yeah, you can build, right now we're just dozing material right now to shape the bench layers up on the top of the mine. Up here where we're working, but right now we are just expanding. So what you're seeing me do right now is pretty much just, we have these, concrete slabs that we laid down. That way we can use those as our reference markers on how high the benches are. And then we kind of sculpt the landscape with the dozers because it's on the really steep hillside. And then we can come in and we can push them back and run them. And but yeah, right now we're just kind of pushing material around to try to get down to that level. Because dozers are fun. Hell yeah. It's a relatively cheap game. If you have PC, it's only on PC right now, so If you have a PC and you're into heavy equipment and mining and stuff like that, you should definitely check it out. It is the, I would have to say, the top contender for mining games at the moment. I'm pushing through a bunch of coal right here. Huh. There's a couple different things around then, huh? Oof, we're gonna have to, man, dude, the amount of material we gotta move is insane. Like, look at this from the camera up here. That doesn't even show what waste he's doing. Like, here, let me move back the camera a little bit. Holy, holy. We're just absolutely wrecking the side of this hill.
Here we are.
Dang. Yeah, we got to bench that through, right? So down there where the bottom dozer's running right now, and then you see the layer that I'm on above that. Those layers have got to be taken out in that corner section. That's all got to be dug out of there and out. And then after that, then we can take the ramp and push the ramp down that way. But we have so much elevation that's got to be chomped out up here. And then we got to take that up there and we got to blend a road in at that 8%, 8 degree. So we have a lot of material to get out of here. We need bigger dozers. I think these are roughly about a D11. They're scaled a little weird, but they could be a little bit bigger scale. But as far as that goes, I think they're pretty accurate to about D11. Looks like a lot of work, or twerk. We like twerking around here. We do. That's my favorite pastime. Kind of spreading around a little bit of a coal seam over here. I'm on my level. I'm on my grade here, so we don't want to dig anymore. So I'm just going to kind of flatten out here and try to level my push a little bit.
That's me, by the way.
Oh. Girl, man, you can't even sneeze and fart without breaking your back? Yeah, no. I know. See, I've been going to the pool and stuff lately, dude. I've been slacking really bad. Being a big noob. I need to start taking care of myself a little better. Just being bad. Bad, okay. Oh, we're a little high up here.
Not sure what happened there. My game froze up, but I don't have any crash report for it.
Huh.
Kick
Interesting.
back to desktop.
We're a little below right there. No crash report, just kick back to desktop, you say?
Yeah.
Try pasting into a notepad, see if there's anything in there.
Just gonna come back and say eat wieners.
I'm not sure what you mean. I just pasted in the thing they had in the bug report, but there was no folder. There's nothing there.
Boom. Be a little bit bigger of an area here. Pushy up into the wall. I thank you guys all very much for all the subscribes today. Everybody following and stuff. Much love. Appreciate you guys. Mitch Fuller over here says, dumb question. First off, there's no dumb questions. Unless they're coming from me. Secondly, let's see here. How come every time I make a line of machines to process material, somewhere in the line it spills in the pile under the conveyor? Am I just not connecting something right? Yes. You're not connecting something right. I will say that. You definitely want to make sure that you go to your settings and you turn on which one is it? Where are they? In general, you're looking for one that says where is it at? I'm gonna brain fart. Where is it at? Yeah, this one right here. Indicate conveyor opening. It'll put a line. It'll put a line on where the conveyor is not connected, right? So if you're looking at like say a belt line and it's not connected, it'll give you an arrow pointing at it, letting you know you can connect something there. That means your thing is not connected right. Pretty much when you're snapping your belts, let's see here. There. Let's grab a here. Matter which one. When you're snapping a conveyor in, so you put one in place, right? And then you get that little arrow, right? So that's what it looks like. And then so what a lot of people don't realize is like sometimes you're at like a weird angle, or they've actually really increased the snap radius onto these things. But if you're having a hard time snapping them in, it's best just to make sure you're in snap mode by hitting. If you're in free place, they won't. You'll be like, you might be trying to do it like this. And you're like, oh, it looks good, but it's off, obviously. So what I recommend is hit B, make sure it says snap mode, and then there we go.
One of the biggest things I see is people will
Oh, why is it still
snap
not connected?
to a block underneath the conveyor and not snap to the other conveyor. So make sure you're looking at the end of the conveyor when you're trying.
Yeah, there you go. So, I mean, yeah, making sure you're looking at this. And I'll show you over here. Right? So if you take so I snap to a block. I look down at the block, and you can actually mess it up by looking down at the block. See how it wants to do that? I want it to go onto the conveyor, so you can actually go first person and then just kind of look at it, right? But sometimes you'll snap to the block and it won't actually be connected, but it'll look exactly like it's connected, but you're actually snapped to the block, not to the thing. And sometimes that'll mess it up too. So try making sure you're looking directly at the block. That's one thing you can, that probably is messing you up a little bit, like you're snapped to something else. Yeah. Probably just snap into something else, more than likely. It's just being a little weird. Yeah, and make sure the arrows, you look at the little arrows on the end of the conveyor pieces too, that helps out. True. Make sure they're going in the right direction. But relatively, if you have snap mode on, it'll snap it to the direction it's going, so. It's just when people try to free place put them together, or sometimes the grid they might be on might be a little off, or something's a little weird, so. That's why I always just do snap build wash plants and not grid build wash plants. You don't gotta go too far over that way, Wacy.
Okay.
See where my line is right here up there on the top above you? The dirt mounds are up there on the side of the hill going over there? Yeah. We don't need to hook that far over. Push the dirt. Yeah, like a zoop build. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Kind of like Satisfactory and stuff. Click and drag it and connect it into the thing, and it just does it. Alright, I'm just gonna get this bench line workable. I don't care about the height right now because it's all gonna get ripped out. W for Raven. Start getting this workable. You don't think we'll ever get anything like that in this game, like Satisfactory has with like the build system? Damien? One block at a time. That's all you get forever. Forever.
I have a fuel truck. Can you pick the fuel truck up?
No.
Well?
Maybe. May. Where is the fuel truck? Oh, here it is. Me first. Me first. Hey girl, how you doing? Still feeling like poo poo? Ain't no here.
Oh,
Damn,
yes,
son. Sounds like Damien has no faith. The faith is low with this one. Everybody in the chat, just make sure you give Damien a big hug. It sounds like he needs it.
It's going to be hugging me. I thought we were farting in his mouth.
No, he can't handle the farts. He can't handle it. Listen to him in chat. He's all depressed. He said they won't get it right. And then he said, prove me wrong and I'll admit it, I was wrong. Damn. Damien's throwing some anger today. Work must have sucked, bro. Damn, did work fart in your mouth, Damien? Holy hell. Damien came in hot today, bro. Hostile. Yeah, Damien needs some love, dude. Hugs for Damien. How's the update feel? A couple things are still a little weird. The excavators and stuff like that still are kind of a little wonky. They still have some like really weird stuff kind of going on with them. In multiplayer anyways. The dozers have like this weird backing up issue. Like they seem like really slow and they go from like first to second, third, like fast. Damien's a GMS fanboy. Oh, damn. They didn't throw hugs at him. They're throwing hate at him. They're throwing shade. Havoc's like, take that, noob. You fanboy.
One thing we need desperately in this game is a fuel truck that can handle bumps more than 10 centimeters high.
Well, I mean, the devs could put a new fuel truck in and a new dump truck in and then charge people more for the game that they already own.
That sounds reasonable. Other games do it.
Other games do it, so. Gotta get that money. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was dreaming when I read that post. I thought it was like I was in a dream of like, I was just laughing. I literally was just sitting there laughing. I'm like, this is a dream. Like, I must be dreaming. There's no way that they would promise these fixes for years and then make us buy the game again. Like, no way. No way. No way. Damn, Damien out here just throwing Damien, damn, dude. You okay, bro? You need to talk? You need some love, bro? You alright, man?
Apparently kind of hostile today.
He's popping off, dude. What do we need? What do we need? Some love?
Yeah,
Welcome back. Yeah, press L in the chat for some love. Go down.
L for loser.
Damn.
I'm sorry, I can help it. Some days I'm just a jerk. I really am.
Jeez, man. You big meanies today. Not today. We're just dozing today. Normally when we do weekends, you'll see if you're in my Discord, when I'm streaming out of Aura, we'll put up a thing saying looking for players today, and we open the lobby up. And normally we do, but lately I've just been doing some small little projects on the mine, and then we go into a recording series on the thing. So I'm trying to get a little bit more of the structured work done for the mine and get moving. So there'll be plenty of opportunities to get in the future and play on the mine. Whoa.
Thank you, Grumpy.
You're welcome. Right, that's-
You did your good
a
deed for the day.
centennial arc. Yeah.
You need to be nice to Damien. Grumpy's in a bad mood today too.
And this road is so
How much
smooth.
further into
here.
this wall do you want me to go, Split?
One sec here. Let me finish pushing this push out here.
It's
Hey, thank you
hard,
very
you need
much for the heart over there on TikTok. Appreciate you.
This hallway is amazing. It's so smooth. You actually run a truck on it without bouncing all over the place.
Mad skills, bro. Yeah. All right, what do we got over here? Let's go take a look at what I see over here. What he's doing here. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, I would just leave all this the way it is right here.
That's
I think
what
I'm
thought, yeah.
I think I'm gonna jump in a roller up here. You want to help me roll this?
Yeah.
It's all gonna get dug out anyways. It doesn't have to be perfect, so I'll jump in a couple of rollers, and we'll get some rolling on up here. Just gotta be able to dig some on it, so get a little rolling. Because I know this bench has got to go. There's no way this one does not have to go. Oh, let's see how bad we drop. Does it drop like crazy? Is he gonna behave today? No, it's behaving today.
Maybe this can work with how it drops with paving and stuff. Maybe that helps too.
Oh. How do I like the grader? I don't mind it. I'm just a noob at using it, so I don't use it. That's why I use the dozer instead. Pull out the roller and... Give it a little loving. Is there any fights or anything on lately, or tonight, or... Damn it.
What's going on Paramount here before too long? I'm not sure
My
what.
microphone's beating me up. That's the only fight going on.
What do we look at? When that fight is?
Yeah, the roller's doing a pretty good job right now. It's always good to see. It's not jumping in all crazy.
Oh, dang. UFC 330 tomorrow.
Ooh. Who's on the card?
Let's see. UFC 3. Which that's the other one. What? Wait a minute. This is August 15th. Come on. Yeah, they're showing that. So let's show who's on the card. Come on.
Old man's having a hard time with his TV guide over here.
Saturday at 4 p.m. So. McEnroe versus Makino Gary.
Okay.
Islam Makabaki, whatever.
Oh, he's fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty crazy. He's the current champ, right?
Lightweight champion, yeah. Winning his title against Ian Machino Yogi Gary.
Listen, I don't want any sushi, dude.
Alright.
That's tomorrow night?
Yeah. 4 p.m. it says.
4 p.m.
Eastern for me. I assume it's from my time. So it'd be 1.
Oh, why so early? The hell?
Mm-hmm. I'll double check the time.
Charlie boy! Hey, buddy! All the way down over here, buddy? Come on. Here, I'll move it. Go. Oh, there you go, buddy. Oh, hey, buddy.
You
He
might
has
know the
n-
names better than I do, but there's a car. I just sent you a text, the confirmed plates.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look here. Let me see. Mackinac versus Machado. Mackenzie Dern versus Gillian Roberts. Gillian Turner versus. No. Those are prelims. Let's see. A lot of names I do not recognize. Yeah. Not a hardcore fight card except for the
Uh,
What map is this? This is a map called Iron Mountain Pit. And then we've worked on it for a long time. It was Iron Mountain Pit, and then we turned it into an Iron Mountain Pit. Oh, buddy. Hello, Charlie. Oh, what, you only come in here when mom's in here? Is that what's up? Is that what's up, bro? No loves? Oh, back scratch. Hey, buddy.
Hello, Toby.
Hello.
He has not been in here for like 3 days. He refuses to come in the game room until Dopey was in here. Hey, buddy. You come right for my water, bro? What the hell, man?
this. So it says the main card starts at 6 p.m. Pacific.
Oh, okay. Cool. Get out of my water, dude. Listen, buddy, that's my water. Okay. You mean you just turn my engine off?
What you say?
He just reaches over and hits my enter key and
Whose
turns
water?
You know, my water, Dad. He turns it off and then he distracts me and then he goes for my water. What the hell?
Man, we've a hurting on this hillside.
As long as he doesn't turn the computer off? Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, putting
Yeah,
hurt on it.
I think it was time before last I bought a new computer case, and all the computer cases now have the turn-off buttons on the top of the case. Those didn't do. This is the first one I had where that button was on top of the case. And the first thing my cat does is come and stands on top of it and turns it.
She's been trying to get out of bed for a little bit and sit at her computer a little bit each day. Trying to get a little energy in her.
Pretty little wreck fest with us last night.
Yep. Yeah, we have put hurting on it. Oh, you already left the desk? Yes, he's over there with you. He left. Like, I'm out of here. He's mad. Didn't give him any water. What are you guys doing? Doing over there?
Just back on the wall. I like doing it.
Slap that on the floor. Smack that. As she walks out that door. Smack that. Slap that. Cut floor. Slap that. Know you want some more? Slap that. That cut floor run over. What? Are you throwing things at me, dummy? Did you just throw at me? It felt wet.
No, but honestly, I don't know what it was.
You don't know what you threw at me that was wet.
It was not wet. I know that for sure. However, I don't know what the object was.
Why is it every time I'm in the roller, I just think of Limp Bizkit? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What?
I want to know why they refuse to add on cruise control.
No. Freaking, where's the hell is cruise control for frick's sakes? This is crap. If they're going to continue to slow everything down, at least give us cruise control. I'm back, he says. I'm back.
I don't even need it to be smart, just full forward. Great, thanks.
I know, it's kind of weird. It's honestly weird why they haven't given us cruise control. It's so strange. Just another one of those weird little wonders why. Makes you wonder if they hate us.
I think the problem is you suggest things they don't want to ever concede.
Well, it suggested it. Can't do it. It's alright. If I say it enough and I use my power of being an influencer to annoy them enough, eventually they'll get it done. That's my new tactic. The power of influence and mass annoyance. We shall get cruise control. Okay, everybody needs to report it as a bug that there's no cruise control, and now you have arthritis in your finger, and you're gonna sue them. Okay? The lack of cruise control is making my finger hurt.
Make sure that they include cruise control and put the round seam back.
Yeah, oh, yeah. And you need to message T-Bone and say, I like your bumper dumper. His tailgate brings all the boys to the yard. Make brown stains great again.
I literally have to wonder, does he get direct messages. These messages.
Can you imagine waking up to thousands of them messages?
There's gotta at least be one person that does, okay? There's gotta be one. If that's a chance, we win. Hell yeah. Dude, my constipated turd moves faster than this thing, dude. We need cruise control, okay? I mean, there was one time I had to get violent with Christian. I told him if he didn't add a hide HUD button, I was going to stab him. I don't know if we need to go that drastic, though.
I wonder if they make him go so slow just for people complain they were too fast, or what. They don't have to be that.
No, they actually do have to be that slow.
Oh, no.
Yes, Grumpy. Just shut your mouth. Yes, they do have to be that slow.
Okay, that's good.
Yes, they have to be that slow. Yes. Yes. There has to be, Grumpy. There has to be that slow. I just want to first thing when modding comes out, I just want to make a roller that's like 4 times bigger than this. It's gonna be pink, and I'm gonna call it the mommy pleaser.
4 times bigger, twice as fast.
The horn's gonna sound like an anime girl. It's gonna have multiple vibrating speeds.
But does it have extra battery?
Yeah.
Beginning to think I actually made Damien mad. I hope not.
No. Not Damien. What the hell did I just join into? It's Wasey's fault.
That for 10 minutes.
It's Wasey's fault. It's Wasey's fault. Listen, it turned 5 o'clock and I started being a bad human being again. I'm sorry. I do actually want to apologize. I'm sorry. Maybe people didn't want to hear that joke. It's my bad. I'm sorry. Not very professional of me.
Shame.
How dare you?
Spence,
But
you've been sitting in that one spot for so long, bro. I think it's pleased already. You can move on, Spence.
Please check your DMs.
Please check my DMs. What? Oh no. Hey. Oh damn. Oh yeah. I've seen it when you look inside your skull like that. I've joined this the greatest modding idea ever.
I think it looks like the guy out in the Goonies.
Hey, you guys. Yeah, when you look inside the skull. Okay, so we need. What do we need to do here? What else can we do here today? More honing. Last thing we want to do is make the mistake that we did that one time, Grumpy, on this thing where we took too much away and we had to do like 150 more truckloads. Gosh. Yeah, that's why I kind of wish we had like a tool, right? Like a surveying tool, right? That'd be really nice because we could come down. We could come down here. We could come down here to the road where we know it's 8 degree, right? And say that we had a survey tool. Like we know this is 8 degrees right here. This. So we can set up a surveying tool. Say that's the survey tool. You can come up to it, click E on it, look through it, and you'll be able to see the degree angle of it, right? That way you're like, oh man, okay, it's safe to remove this. So this has got to go. If I trace that all the way up, where's that degree marker going to be? Right? Where's that, 8 degree, 10 degree, 15 degree, going up?
Or even just a laser thing that you could set up that would shoot like a visible laser line.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a laser wouldn't be that hard to do. Realistically, like, oh yeah, a beam that's not a beam is pretty easy to do, right? Like it's not like a translucent beam, and that way you know where your target is, right? And then it just, if it hits on it, it's just a trace, right? So it comes out and says, oh, okay, that's really actually very, very simple to do. So
where you could say it's that far away from, you could come back and say it's that far away and you're at such and such angle.
Yeah, so if this is the meter and you click E on it and then your little character perfect time save. You click on it and you can look through there and say it's looking like this, and there's like a compass around it, type of like a heads up display. Then you could click it, hit the laser. The laser turns on. It gives you that data back. Yeah, 300 meters away, and this is the angle degree where you're pointing at. Right, that would be very nice, because right now we're gonna have to just eyeball it. Because from here, I mean, we could do math, but I don't want to do math. Crap. I don't want to do math. You want to do math? I mean, I guess we could do math real quick, like guerrilla math. I mean, we've done that before down in the other pit where we put a block here and then we marked out how many blocks it was there, and then we went to 15
blocks, I think, or something like that.
It's like
or 32 blocks.
Like 32 blocks at a freaking 8 degree angle. Equals this, and you're like, come on, man. That is like, you know what? You're asking for some real dumb people to have to sit here and do math while they're trying to play a video game, okay, dude? Like, just give us the tools. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. Okay. There's my rant for the day. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Stop it. Just give us tools.
If I had a week to spare,
If I had a week to spare. If I had a week to spare and wouldn't break a terms of service and get in trouble, probably.
Yeah.
What's that? Give me like 5 hours. Give me like 5 hours, dude. I don't even need a week, dude. Just give me like 5 hours and don't get me banned. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, like 5 hours. How about that? Might be okay. Listen, maybe I could jerk off and get some dinner and then still do it in like 5 hours.
Come on. Did you really?
Yeah, actually, yeah, about 5 hours with all those things included. I'm not kidding. You think I'm kidding?
That's the power of AI.
You don't be.
Gives you time to jerk off.
Gives you time to touch yourself. All these things get done, and you get time to please yourself.
Go to another corner.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was it.
Go
My
face the
bad.
wall.
Listen, I'm sorry. Okay, might have got a little extreme there for 2 seconds. My bad. My bad. All right. Got a little hot there. My bad. My bad. Okay. But yeah, still 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Need to lay off the coal dust. What? I would just probably worry about getting banned. That's about really, because they changed their terms of service, so probably get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble any more than I already get in trouble. But yeah, I would like to see that feature. I would like to see that because, you know, it's nice to know, right? It's nice to know.
I mean, it'll give you multiple tools in one thing, right? It'll give
Yeah.
you something you could judge grade against, and something you could also measure distance.
Yeah, like how do you know? That's like, okay, like when you're planning a mine, that's like the number one thing that you need is a surveying devices and stuff like that, right? Like, and you don't need it for like obviously ores and drills and stuff like that, but okay, building a mine, it's kind of important to know what the grades of things are because first off, haul trucks, see, think of it this way too. If we could make the grade better, these haul trucks only run on certain grades anyways in real life, right? You can't make a road so steep, and because if you do, it won't make it up it, or it will have a hard time going down it. So it just adds more of a realism factor to it, right? So that's why we put all of our roads to 8 degrees or anywhere between 8 to 6 because it works best with the automatic transmissions. So the automatic transmissions work better when you're in that area. You'll still gain speed going up them if you're not making them bumpy as hell, like you see here. Like you'll still gain speed going up this. That means you don't have to put it into sequential to bypass their janky gear ratio. Right, so 6 degrees is even probably better, but we go 8, yeah, 6 to 7, yeah, 7 for sure. It's just a magical combination, right? So where you start pushing up to 9, the 6 and the 6 to 9, it starts getting a little, you know, fishy, and it doesn't work so well. After 9, it's all hell's breaking loose, and people are slowing down. Also, too, on multiplayer, you start going up past 8 degrees, certain people's internet connections and connection to you, the host, will also start making them perform a little bit differently, too. So, yeah, 6 degrees is probably optimal for MP, and 8 degree for single player is probably max. And then if you're running sequential third, unless they've broken that, sequential third is probably best. You could probably go up to about a 10 degree or 11 degree slope on the haul trucks. But you would never do that in real life with a big 500 or a 400 ton haul truck. You wouldn't do that. That's too much. Right? So
always their gearing and
yeah, it's always their gearing. It's just not, it's not optimal for the haul trucks, right? It's not optimal for almost anything really. Also too, what people don't realize is haul trucks have crowned roads for a reason. And then they also have the berms on the side, you know, however you want to do that. Like, you know, see how we kind of created our thing up the side a little bit and then went straight up. So the safety slope, right? So you have so many feet up and then safety slope. And then over here, you'd actually put a dished berm, which we kind of have a little bit. How you see how it kind of curves up a little bit? It could be a little bit more, but we're going to start doing these things a little bit more as you see the mine site, you know, going into this and start really shaping this mine into what it would look like to spec, right? So, and we're gonna start teaching you guys how to get that outcome as well. And hopefully we start getting the tools to make it a lot easier for you guys to do what we do. That'd be kind of cool. Right? So that's all I would like to see them do is make these things easier. Don't make it real. Stop. Real is just being real is just sloppy lately, right? That's all it feels like. The more they try to do something realistic, the more the game feels sloppy. How about let's just make it fun for people? Let's start with that. How about we bring it to a level of it works and it's not irritating people, right? Like more cool features to make things awesome. Right? That's what I want to see from these guys. I want to see them really break in and just kind of, you know, focus on those things to eliminate the jank as much as they can and bring in the features that make everything cool. Make it easy to do. Make it easy to make a big mine instead of making everything look so. It also only makes the game look better as well too. Yeah, most haul trucks have electric drive motors, so the actual engine is really just there to power the batteries and stuff like that, charge batteries and stuff, and a little bit of auxiliary power.
the old diesel generator.
Like, if I built a mine, if we built the mine to spec in real life, it would actually be, it actually does feel better because the way things are tuned. And it just means, like I was saying, just pretty much just getting a little bit better of a feeling. That's how you know the haul trucks actually aren't that bad. But the problem in multiplayer is, in multiplayer, physics are just like turned off. Like if you load a big haul truck in single player, you actually see it squat, right? It'll actually squat. In multiplayer, it doesn't do that at all. So I think they just don't have it turned on at all in multiplayer.
I think because of the flying trucks. I think you turned off the flying trucks, but that really was.
Yeah, that's exactly why they had to do it in multiplayer. So multiplayer just fundamentally is a different game. And hopefully that'd be, I'd probably say if I had like a year goal as a player to the dev team, as a player, I would like to see them bridge that gap between multiplayer and single player and make it more close. Because right now it's pretty far off from multiplayer to single player. Like for me, I've almost completely kind of given up on single player testing. But it's also kind of hard to at the same time because single player, not everybody plays multiplayer, right? The devs may think something's working in single player, but then the effect doesn't happen at all in multiplayer, right? So, all right, what do we got here? We got, you guys all done already? You guys are standing on shovels now? You guys done?
Yep.
Damn. All right. Seems legit. Seems legit. What do we get done here today, I guess? I guess these guys are saying it's over with. Sheesh. Let me take this. Let me take this and see where the let me see where I'm at here. Let me see what the telemetry says on this here. So right here, I'm at a 10. Let's settle 10 to 11, 10 to 11. Let's go right down here. 12, 12, 11, 10, 10, 10, 10. So we're pretty close right there. But over that distance, from down where we're at over here, it is... Let me flip around so I don't gouge my blade into our new road. I think we went right to here. Yeah, see, we're actually at a 7 right here. So we have a little bit of wiggle room. That's dead nuts on 7 too. Holy hell. 7. What are we right here? Yeah, we're actually a little high right here, Grumpy, when we came into this area.
Yeah.
Where we start to do the hill because we flattened out for the bench. We're sitting at about a 10-7 right here. Oof. So if we go from the flat back here, actually no, hold, where are we at here? That's a 5. So yeah, it's just the transition's a little wonky there. Let's see where we're at. We should be hitting roughly flat down here. Yeah, 0, 7, 7, 1. Yeah, like a 1 degree positive here. Okay, so if we're at a 1 degree positive, then we go all the way up to about 8, and then it drops a little bump up to about 7, 8, 10, 11, 9, 8, 7, which is 6 to 8. Yeah, it's a little weird. There's a little few bumps right there, but it's also not too bad because we also have the benches that intersect in, right? So all of this has got to come back. All this from here has got to come down even more. So this will be skimmed out from here to here. Hey, I thank you guys very much for those follows. I appreciate you. So that's all going to be skimmed up to here. That's pretty... It's going to get a little steep, but it's also going to get a little deep too at the same time. So that means what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to make this wider. Yeah, definitely it's definitely got to go wider. And when we push
Yeah,
up
take this
into...
much be water, yeah.
Yeah, these have got to be wider. So I think we're pretty good to when we... But this has definitely got to be cut for sure. This has got to be cut for sure. Now, where does this material actually need to go if I'm thinking about it? So if we're going to go... If we're going to be coming this way, right? We're going to try to get as wide as we can over here. We're going to be coming up this way. And we're actually going to round... Let's see. Let's get up here real quick. I think we're going to round up here.
And push back towards the... Yeah, both like...
Yeah, and push back this way a little ways. And then we could start to make the round. No, we still got to go more. That is a steep, steep area. Then we could probably push right up here, whatever bench. So there's a bench layer here, and there's a bench layer here. So we'll use this bench layer up here. That means we got to go from that elevation up. It'll probably put us around here, and then we can intersect all the benches into. We might have to do a down bench in the corner, so we don't try to intersect into our corner.
I was wondering if we turn back there at that one point and this make this road go at an angle like this, way up through here.
Hold on,
And
what are you
make our
talking about?
benches from there.
Where? You just ran off and you disappeared. I don't know where you started from.
This coming this way down towards that corner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Have it come up and turn, and then just start pushing the road this direction. You know,
That's exactly what I was just saying.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, I was
So
trying to follow you on the stream.
So where that deep pocket is, over on that corner where we were pushing all that material, we come up against there, and then we push up to this bench layer here. We want to push, but so that corner, to go from 8 degree from where that dozer's at, or down there, to up here, we're gonna have to cut up and through, and probably take some of this mountain down that's right here next to us. We might have to take some of this down and make it into a ramp that kind of comes up to this, but that's going to be a long... So the ramp will actually probably end right here somewhere. We're thinking 8 degrees, right? And then we can start the corner right here, which is going to be steeper. Corners generally can be a little steeper, and then we can cut back this way and start working 8 degrees up like this. Up the hill this way. And that should, if we work 8 degrees up this way, by the time we get out here, we can kind of do the same thing again. Because it's brutally just steep up here. It's pretty brutal. Like, yeah, concrete ramp in games 14 degrees. Yep.
The other thing I was thinking we could do is actually, if we want our goals to reach up to where we're at. And that's what I was saying earlier, we could make it wider. We could actually shoot off this direction through these trees around this flat and come back down around this other side.
Yeah, but the problem is that's going to mess with the bench layers.
Yeah, it's going to it would expand the mine a lot too.
Yeah, it's going to expand the mine an ever-living crap load. The other option that we have is once we make this corner, right? We go around and we make this corner going up into here. We do a slice haul road where every bench has an offshoot onto it going 8 degrees all the way up, and then we back cut. Right? So what that would look like is from where I'm at here, Grumpy. So from this point here, say we manage to hit 8 degrees around right here, right? And we're flat. And we say, okay, we take this bench layer and we go all the way across the ravine, right? At some point, what we do is we take it and we angle it in and we go up the hill 8 degrees. like from here.
Yeah.
And we just go at 8 degree all the way up. Then we can start doing multiple working faces up in this area and get that material out that way. That'd be honestly the easiest way to do it.
And it might be enough because we've got room back down here for the depth. We don't have room up there for the.
Yeah.
So if this is the slope out that way, that would give us.
We might actually not even need to mine all of this up here, to be honest, because we only needed room from here where I'm at forward. So all that's just kind of a lot, right? But we also have that dilemma where we already know the math doesn't math down in the pit because the rings won't let us if we don't go wider all the way around, right? So mathing ain't mathing, you know, with the bench layers. That's why we're about 30 something around for almost the whole circumference of the pit to get down to, you know, about 2,200 meters deep or more. So from up here to the bottom of our current pit is like 1,500 meters or something like that. From up here to the bottom was like, yeah, probably over 2,000 meters. So from here all the way down to the bottom of that hole. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few. There's quite a few. We need to go 33 rings in total, right? So about 30 rings in total, roughly, at 10 meters. So 33 at 10. Yeah, I mean, because if you got to think of it, look at this though. Okay, oh, I'm up in a tree. Good spot. If you're looking at down there where my mouse is pointing, right? So if you're looking at right down there, that's a bench layer. That bench layer will come all the way back to like here. And once that's all dug out, and then you have all the other layers up going up the hill, right? And they're pushed back to their final spots, then we bench down. That layer down there pushed all the way back. If it was flat and all these were done, that bench layer is as big as that whole mine. You just don't really realize it. It's actually more than that whole mine in total. It's crazy to think about it that way. You just don't, your brain doesn't think about how much material is actually there. How much acreage is actually there, right?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous because this is a super steep incline, right? So I guess for me right now, where I kind of feel like what this project is I'd kind of like to get the highest elevation first. I think we need to get to the highest elevation. I think we need to do it with the coolest, more fun. And I think I kind of would rather put in the S curve. So we come up S curve, go over, and then S curve up the mountain and go up and then S curve again and get to the top of our layer up there. Put the bench height, strip it all the way, do the whole ring, do the whole damn ring all the way down this side. Cut the bench line in, go down, cut all the bench lines, and work our way down the hill. Because that's what you would do. You don't work down up. Right now we're staging because it's not very steep. But right now we're at the point where it's starting to get so steep that we need to go from the top, right? Because that's what you would do. You wouldn't work from the bottom, right? You would only build your infrastructure layers down here, and then you'd go Billy Goat path, and you up there, and then you bench line, and then you start pulling back, and you start angling your cuts, safety bench layer. So typically it's like 3 benches. Those are angled off, and then you have a safety bench, which most of them time they use that as a haul road, like a pseudo haul road. Then they put a small little bench down at about 10 degree down to the next one, and they just cut through them like that, going down the mine. But they generally only do that for so many benches, right? So this is where the working faces are at, and then they put in a major haul road, which is what we have, right? So the major haul road comes down, and it's going to go up. Gonna go over, and it's gonna go up, like along the mountain line up there, right? So the top cut will be eventually cut 0, and we go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 meter each. And so, why don't you go east? Because east we'd have to just make the mine even bigger, right? So that's what we're saying is we have so much material to move. It's just it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. So, yeah, going up around that way. It's a lot when I was running over there, like this way.
Yeah.
or even
The
around
east
this way
route's
and then up.
neat, would be neat, but it's a lot of
Yeah, the east route would be
A lot of
cool, but it's a lot more extra to move out, like a lot. So
anyway, that whole mountain basically has to go.
yeah, this whole mountain's got to go, and there's a big old area behind that's got to go, and all these will be pulled back as well too. What's up, Doom? Let's see. Yeah, so I'm kind of looking at we're kind of looking at, we gotta do some maths is what we gotta do. We gotta do some math. What it is, boys. We just have to do math, or else, you know, we don't want to make, main thing is not working when it's okay to do a rough chomp, but to sit back and evaluate and go, okay, where are we at now? That way we don't make that huge mistake, right? Of going, oh, that road's not gonna work. Right? That's not,
Looks like
oh, we are
Looks
missing
like
about,
we need more material in here.
yeah.
Maybe a little bit, not tremendous.
Well, we have a lot of these benches that can be pushed to that direction, right? Like
Yeah, we need
in,
to keep pushing. We need
Yeah.
to keep pushing these lower ones out that direction. Too.
that's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, you know, maybe we should just keep pushing here, because these benches right here can just literally be pushed. This needs to be wider, right? So we're off by about, yeah, we're off by a pretty good angle here, right? So if I'm looking down here on the corner of our road, and I'm looking this way, we're off by quite a bit, right? So if you come down here and you look over here, Grumpy.
Needs to go like this way, I think.
No. Just come here real quick and you'll be able to see. So just stand here and I'll show you how much we're off. I just stand there with your thing, and I'll go down here and show you roughly. I'll get these trees out of the way. No, Wasey just pushed extra far over that direction. He was going for the moon. It's okay. No biggie. So we need to,
the further over that way we go, the easier that other road is going to be. Actually,
yeah. I mean, we're gonna hit over there a little bit. Let's just take a look here. These trees are in the way, so I can't really. These damn trees are all in the way. I can't really see. I had a hard to eyeball it, you know, give some occasion. Okay, so where are we at? Actually, yeah, we can go over this way. So from where you're at to probably right there is where we need to push all that material. And that's a lot of material that has to be pushed anyways. So, because if I'm looking at the road, yeah, we can, yeah, that'll be a good marker to hit for by the end of that marker to that. So if I put another, can you even see that yet?
yeah.
Yeah, so right about there, and then we really have to turn there, like sharp. So if that's the outside edge of the turn will then start going. Actually, it doesn't have to be that sharp, actually. No, that'd be fine, yeah, but it's going to push us further into the ravine towards the center, which is fine. Just less we have to mine, right? So the more we go over that way,
Yeah.
that means more we have. That means it's like we're adding ridiculous amount more yardage the more we push it wider. It's okay to eat inner circumference when making your turn versus
Right.
ballooning it out further to compensate. So
Yeah, it's about where I was thinking we'd come. We've almost like right here to
Yeah.
be the center of the road,
right, where are you at?
roughly. I'm just above you on the next bench.
Center of the road? Depends on how wide are we at the road bound there.
1500, 1550.
Yeah, but we'd already be turning right here, right? We'd be more facing this way by then. Like, if this is center of the road, that would be this way the porta potty's facing center. So if center's facing, then yeah, we'd be more, and then we'd be more turned. So we might intersect with we're up there where that thing is, but way further into the ravine, which would be fine. And then you got to think, then we can start, then we have to be flat, and then we have to make the turn. And the radius of that turn, we probably could go in the corner. If it's a switchback corner, I'd have to pull out my mining guide. I think the corners can be much steeper after a plateau, right? I think they can pull up to about a 13. So if we pull like a 13 in a corner, it's acceptable for the trucks to slow. Maybe a
Something like this.
13. I don't know where. One second. Gotta get up on
I'll
top
put
of
some.
there.
I'll put some porta potties down.
Let's see. Porta potties down where?
Look at the map.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah. But the only problem is we're not going to hit anywhere close to that on that long. So generally on a where you're talking a full switchback, traditional switchback, there's sometimes the corners are flat, right? So what do we want to simulate? Do we want to simulate a flat corner, or do we want to simulate a steeper corner? It depends on what we do, right? So if we go with a flat corner,
I think we want to go flatter if we can.
so if we want to do a flat,
the
yeah, if we want to do a flat corner is way more traditional for bigger trucks. It's generally a flat corner if you're going to go that way. So yeah, that means we're going to have to, if we flat corner, if this is our pivot for the flat corner, is right here. Right? If they say this is the center of the road on the corner flat right here.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we can make 8 degree from there to here. Right?
Yeah.
That's
Well, why I was
the
thinking we
problem.
might pull back this direction behind you. Try to put the pivot like back here a little bit more. We'd have to push into that ravine a little farther.
It really depends
there's
on
trade-offs either way.
It really depends on where we hit 8 degree.
Yeah.
That's really what depends, is where we hit 8 degree at. Because 8 degree is fine, but if this first corner has to be 11 degree, but the corner gets done faster, and then we push back up 8 degree going up to the next one, then flat corner on the next one, because this one might not be that way. We don't have the luxury on this corner to make room, right? So I think this corner is the pivotal one, and then we 8 degree out of the corner. So we might have to go to from 8 degree to a 10 degree or 11 degree on the corner, and then go up to a flat corner and then switch back up, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys are gonna have a butt ton of measuring. Nah, we'll get it done in like 10 seconds. So we're just planning on where it's gonna go, and we just have to do a little bit of math and figure out where the best route is to take this existing right here. So, because if I was to take a laser slice and I was to slice from right here, and this is roughly, where are we at here? This is 6.6 degree, right? So if we took this degree and we sliced it straight up, it's going to be deeper than that area is up there. We're actually pretty close, not too deep. But the next bench up might be too steep. So that's why we're talking going over this way more from this angle. So if we follow the road angle here, that'll give us more where that porta potty is sitting there, right? So we'll be able to hit that marker. We'll be able to hit that marker on the next bench up, but if we went center here, it's too steep to hit there. So we do have to go this way as far as we can, where that porta potty close to that is, and make the turn right in front of that big mountain right there, that mountain that's sitting there. Yeah. So hopefully the 8 degree sits on the bench layer above it. Would be nice if we're just mathing, right? So hopefully that sits, the 8 degree sits right here, right? So hopefully it sits somewhere around here. That's why when you put this porta potty here. So yeah, somewhere around here, we're crossing our fingers with just rough guesstimates, licking the finger, holding up in the air. Yep, it'll work over here, boys. Yeah, we're hoping it sits right around this area, right? And it's going to go up here, and then it's going to, hopefully we have a subtle curve going that way. But now the thing is how steep is this incline going to be?
Yeah, it's just, from here to there, it's going to be fairly steep at the.
Yeah, we're probably looking 13 to 15 degree, which is too much. So it means we just, all that means is we just have to extend it down that cut face even more, right?
Yeah.
And hopefully, it eats up in there. And then what we do is we put some benches like this in here. We put some vertical offshoots, not vertical, but some steeper offshoots coming down where Spence is at right here. And we connect these benches with their own little micro haul road in between them. So they're not connected to the main haul, they actually have to go to a side bench hall to get up there.
Yeah.
Right. So and that's only temporary, by the way. That's only temporary. And see, we did that down there on the hall road down in the pit over on the other side. And that is normal. That is fully normal pit operations where you put in working bench cuts, halls, and versus your main hall road. So that's all normal. That's all interconnected bench work and stuff like that. So the main haul roads are just for maximum flow of big haul trucks. So you're just trying to get everybody to there without bottlenecking pretty much. So yeah, a lot of big brain stuff that's got to go on. It's not, especially when you have 16 players coming into play and we're all working on an upper bench up here, and well, these trucks got to get down the hill and they got to come up the hill and they got to go all the way down yonder, right? And that's a pretty big hell of a haul. So you definitely want to make sure that you're not sitting there waiting because trucks are coming up.
It's kind of part of the reason why we're not doing big open invites right now either, because
yeah,
we need areas for people to work and people to get drive back and forth to and all.
Yeah, you guys all saw what happened when we had like 15 players down there. We were packed and there just was like hardly anywhere to work and everyone was just running over each other and it was just chaos. We got new players in there and that's all completely fine. We love having new players. We love meeting everybody coming in and playing. But the problem is when we don't have anywhere for you guys to work, it makes it even worse, right? So it's better to make sure we have the mine site ready to go for you guys and then we come in and start crushing it out. Yeah, getting the big haul road done. This is all much more easier to work in here. So if we were to open up the session, we could come in and we have areas to work. We could put somebody working on this bench over there. We could have someone. We could actually technically we can stop this haul road right here now. We can mine all this out. This can all be mined and turned into a bench now. This can all be mined. And we actually cut off right here. So this could actually just be, actually all of this can go. All of this has got to go. So all of this from that plate there, all the way back into this corner up to anything up to this height right here. Anything up to this height. All that's got to go up to the road.
I'll make sure my phone's on loud.
Yeah. All it's got to go. It's all got to get moved. And then that will open up this bench, which will be crazy fast to run. Think of that, how fast this bench is going to be able to push, Grumpy. Like this one.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because the wash plant's right there. The wash plant's just right there. But that's a big extra tall bench.
Cut that back to like here and make.
Oh, Grumpy, that's actually a double bench. That's actually a double bench, actually.
This one in here.
The one I'm on. Actually, if you look, yeah, remember we had to double bench it. We made a mistake and we put a high wall over here.
Oh, because of the ramp one down.
No, because we just cut it out like ding dongs because the baggers just came out. Remember?
Yeah. Oh,
so,
it'd be on that bench.
Yeah, this bench right here. So on 2 to 3, at the top of 3, it's a half bench. Remember, we quartered out the bench on accident.
Yeah.
So most of this stuff cutting over here.
We'll just remake that.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just put a bench chute down and we'll just cut it down, and then once we get to the other one, then we're fine, right? So technically down here, there's actually bench 2, 3, and 2 right in this area. So I guess the thing is we got to rip all this off and push it back.
I was just like marking this right here. We basically cut that off like that all the way up to that new ramp, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But we have to make sure we mark it for the safety with the bench layers, right? Because we have to make sure that we sweep like when we did the haul road going down. Remember how we had to mark out the safety bench? So we just mark out the safety bench over here at the start of the road, and then we put the markers in, then we just push everything to it. And because we want to make sure that as we go down into the pit, and all these layers get brought back, it's got to properly form around all of the
It's
It's got a
basically this right here.
yeah.
Feather this in up here. So this
Mm-hmm.
all right.
And then if you put a bench line right here, it would go like this. Would be, we wouldn't do all of this, and then it would curve over and it would connect to somewhere right around here. Then the bench line goes in. So we keep that look. It's a weird turn. It really is in that corner. It's a really weird turn. So we might want to adapt the mine to be a little different because it's going to change our overall haul road going down into the pit. So we have to, I really need to look at it.
Yeah.
Right. So I really need to look at it because if I don't, if I can't see what I'm looking at now because that's gone, we might actually have to move haul road that goes down into the inner pit and bring it back up a little bit and hook it over a little bit more and push that in, because all those layers that we worked on that go down inside the mine are kind of we'll jump down there real quick. Excuse me.
Yeah, that
Excuse me.
the road's kind of going to be in an odd place now, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's all gonna get beat up. It means we can work on it while we're down there and the haul roads are already there, right? Like,
Yeah.
so this is what it looks like underneath the mine if you guys haven't seen it. And then we have our haul road that runs. See how we have all of our benches that come down? They're all marked off the right width. Comes all the way down. Then we have our working cut that was down here. We have pit 1 and pit 2. Pit 2's beast. It goes down pretty deep. Then we have our haul road, and it hooks down like this, and you can see how our haul road is, right? So we have this little bench that kind of goes up to the haul road. And then here's the main haul road. And so this haul road goes down. It goes all the way down to our workbench down here, which where we were working. See, and then all these layers that come under the water, those go all the way around. They're all GPSed out. Kind of crazy, I know, right? It's kind of nuts.
Sometimes I forget how much is down here.
Well, yeah, when you look at the mine, you don't really notice how it doesn't seem as big anymore now that there's water covering it, right? And then here's the crazy thing is most people are like, oh, that's not that deep. And then they come over to pit 2 and it's like, oh.
Yeah, we may want to pump this out. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's pit 2 that goes all the way down. You can't even see the bottom of it from here. That's pit 2, and there's even a tunnel that goes through right here to pit 1. And our wash plants used to be like bench 4 above this, so we're talking 30 meters above us was our bed area where we had our old wash plants and stuff. So all this had to come out, and there's even mountains above us. So we've taken out hills and mountains, and now we're below and we're going down, right? So yeah, everyone's like, Split, delete a mountain, bro. I've deleted mountains. We just dig them down. We dig mountains underground, you know? You can't sit talking about deleting mountains. We just delete them inverted.
This is our first big pit.
Man, this is our first big pit that everybody was like, that thing's massive. It actually did seem bigger because the hillside around it made the mine look big, right?
Yeah.
But then when we put pit 2 in, pit 2 was just insane. Like everyone was like went crazy for pit 2, and that's what kind of started. It's what kind of really started the mine race in the community. Everybody's like, gotta have the biggest mine. Everyone's fighting and arguing, and my mine's bigger. No, my mine's bigger. You can't call the mine mega. Like, you can't say that. I use that word. You can't use the word mega. It's like, oh my goodness, bros. So now when you look at this, you're like, oh, that mine, that's crazy. And then well, yeah.
Well, the really insane thing is you see this on stream, and if you've never been on the mine, it's two different worlds. It really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, it is. How long until we delete the plant? We really can't actually delete the plant right now. It's kind of like just where it's going to be down there for a hot minute. That's kind of our working area. But yeah, I mean, we're going to figure that out. I mean, it really comes down to a lot of what we want to do. I mean, if we put baggers in here, we could literally just cut this hillside out like it's nothing. Like, but I mean, I'd rather get the dozers in and get some really fun gameplay and you know, those type of things versus just bringing baggers in, because to me, I'd rather just fall asleep and not do it, to be honest. Like if it's me sitting in a bagger and going back, I'm gonna fall asleep, so I'd rather just pull out a magical tool and just make the mine instantly. I mean, if I was just gonna do that, I mean, or just pull out a billion hoppers and, you know, here, let's just grid out all the hoppers and just like a lot of other people are doing, where the baggers are just driving on top of frickin' blocks and all they're doing is hitting W and you know, A and D, right? Like,
I expect a lot of them set macros.
yeah, I think a lot of them have macros set because that's what I do.
Yeah.
And if they haven't got macros, then they're dumb. Gotta get good, noobs. Come on. If you're gonna go
Swing to
that,
the right so long, swing to the left so long.
Yeah,
Go forward a little bit.
if you're gonna run on belts and a hopper line, you might as well just have a macro, you damn ding dongs. Gotta get good, bros. Like if you're, you know what I mean? You can even automate the baggers at this point. Oops. And if you're gonna macro, you might as well add a W key every so many seconds.
Yep.
Left, right, W, 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 left, right, W, 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 left, right, W, 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 W. Play it on repeat. Come back in 45 minutes and you trenched out a whole freaking side of a mountain. I mean, what's the difference, right? I mean, what kind of gameplay are you searching for, right? Like, if I'm going to delete material or just cram material into a hopper, I'd rather just doze it. You know, for me, my personal preference. I'd rather doze it.
At least I enjoy playing with the dozer.
Yeah, yeah, that's how I feel too. If I'm gonna like, if I'm just gonna yeet and delete something and play with like a, you know, and I'm saying this like I'm not trying to bag on anybody, a cheesy mining method where you're using hopper mining or you're using those type of things, I'd rather just use the dozer because it's, yeah, like Grumpy said, it's more fun, right? So, where do you draw the line, right? And where is there a line? There isn't a line. That's the problem. Do whatever the hell you want. Do whatever makes you feel like you're accomplishing something that you want to accomplish, and don't worry about anybody else. Right? Like, who cares? Who gives a crap if you want to play in the bagger and delete a mountain, or you want to, you know, if that's what makes you happy, then do it. Right? Like, if you want to grind your soul away like we're doing, and that makes you happy, do it. Right? Like, if you just want to build a road or a little building and that makes you happy, well, you suck. Just kidding. just kidding. No, well, do whatever makes you happy, man. You know, do whatever makes you happy. Make your mindset the way ever you want. Just don't get mine envy, you know, and start pissing people off because you can't have a mine as big as theirs and stuff like that, right? Just be like, yeah, that's awesome, dude. Move on. There is a line. It's just 2 macros big. There's a line. 2 macros too big. Nah, you can repeat it. I did. That's all I did. Swing this way. X seconds. Stop. Swing this way. X amount of seconds. Stop. Forward. Swing this way. X amount of seconds. And it perfectly cuts like a perfect line. If you really want to be a cheese dick, all you have to do is just put your hoppers down ahead of time. Put your things on a on a what's it called, on your path, like too wide, right? Like really good section for the tracks to drive on. Blast all of your, take some Draymite, blast a hole straight through where you're going, and then put your hoppers all the way in already. Wire your hoppers up to go ahead of time, and you just turn your macro on. If you really want to cheese shit out, you'll cheese shit out, right? That's not a mod. That's not nothing. That's anybody can set up. Anybody can make a macro and run a macro. Yeah, exactly. If you so it's like, if you're not actually even really playing or whatever, what does it matter then? If you're just creating a mine, how does it matter how you do it, right? If you just want to make a mine just to make a mine, does it really matter if you actually dug it all out or not? Who cares, right? You just want to make something cool, right? Like, I think that's what people need to understand is there's a difference between making something cool. There's a difference between making a mine that's pure, and there's a difference between just, you know, different play styles, and none of them are wrong.
They're all valid.
They're all valid, right? They're all valid.
The only issue search becomes when people start trying to claim, you know, their way is more valid, or
Yeah, that
you know,
is,
they did it some way that's obvious they didn't do it that way.
yeah, that's the only time it ever becomes a thing. But then it's like, you know what? You can just kind of roll your eyes and be like, sure, whatever, bro. Sure, whatever, Doug.
Sure, you dug all that out. I see all those nuke holes all over this out here.
Yeah, look at all those nuke
Nah,
holes,
but
bro.
whatever.
Yeah, sure, you dug it all out. And like, or you know, it's like, but you know, are you really worried about popping that person's bubble? I see it all the time in Discord when I see the, you know, the projects, and they're like, I spent 400 hours and I didn't use any nukes, and you can clearly tell they use nukes, and you're like, why break their bubble? Why break their bubble? You know what I mean?
Let
Like,
them enjoy their fantasy.
let them enjoy, exactly. Let them enjoy the fantasy. It's not hurting anybody, you know, stuff like that, right? So, like, I'm a race car driver, but really they don't have a driver's license. You're like, oh, it's cool, bro. What's up, man? Whatever makes you happy at the end of the day. Make sure you do it. Make sure you mine it. Make sure you have fun. Make sure you do all that cool stuffs, right? Because that's what matters. Having fun. If you can find some homies to play with that you actually don't want to strangle after about a week of mining with them, even better, right? What did I break this time? What did I break this time? Everything. Just wait. Oh, I'm gonna break the universe. Just wait. You just wait. You have no clue.
Did you take your meds this morning?
Yes.
We about gave Wasey a heart attack.
We almost gave Wasey a heart attack with what he saw.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah. Well, it'll be fun to show you guys. I think you guys are gonna shit your pants. I definitely know the devs will. So yeah, it'll be fun to see. It's gonna be we have some time lapse footage that is going to absolutely melt your guys' brains. Nothing, you'll never seen anything like it. I'll tell you that much. I can guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Yep.
100% guarantee you will have never seen anything like this. It's gonna absolutely make you guys wonder a lot. So it's gonna be fun to showcase these things to you guys and do these things for you guys and just elevate the content. We've always done that on this channel. Take this game to a whole new level compared to what everybody else is doing out there. We've always been the innovator, and people looking up to us to, you know, from all the way back from my, you know, my damn projects, all the projects from the very beginning. You know, Splitintwo Tee does this, then everybody else does it. Well, this is going to be, we got to set that bar again, boys. We got to set the bar again. And this time that bar is going to be so damn freaking high. It's probably going to go to the moon. Maybe, possibly. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. A freaking Star Destroyer might come down through here and just nuke this own bitch. Never know. Never know what we got cooking in the shed. All I know is we broke an 800 megabyte save. So yeah, let's go, boys.
Yeah, I mean, a helicopter could fly over top and drop a nuke down on top.
Yeah, never know. All I know is Scott and his underground enrichment uranium facility need to calm down. They're getting a little too bothered over there, asking about freaking underground equipment for building their freaking underground nuclear facilities. We might have to take care of those heathens here soon. Getting out of control over there. Those mole people asking for updates constantly. Think they need to get warheads on foreheads. Mm-hmm. He's our first victim, just saying. I'm gonna go into his save and nuke him, dude.
Well, if only we had Rod.
Yeah, a rod from God. He's not that deep. We don't need one of those, dude. A couple 8,000-pound bunker busters will take his ass out. The B-2 Spirit Bomber, dude. He going down. Yeah, no, we got some really fun stuff that we're working on that will. I don't know. I'm tired of doing the series, like the series that the video I just put out, right? The video I just put out. That's like the. Yeah, a lot of people like that format because that's all really anybody can do at the moment. But we're gonna go above that. That's fun and dandy and that's cool and it's cute and all, but no. No. Nope. We're gonna bring you like an out of war movie. Pretty much. Freaking Michael Bay this shit. With doves and explosions. That's kind of honestly what I want to do. I mean, digging holes is great. We love digging holes. We love doing that. But I want to be able to take it and go a little more creative with it, right? Like something more just unique and you know, you can obtain that, you can build that, so to speak, but you know, I can't really say much, but yeah. You can do it, but it's going to take you a long freaking time. So yeah, it's going to be fun to see that take place. Plus we're doing the tutorial series. You put out a video? Yeah, I think so. I think I put a video out.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a video. So yeah, I mean it's yeah, my space. Oh, a new Space Engineers video came out too. Oh, we got a Prime. We got Prime. Thank you much, Grubby, for your Prime. Appreciate you. Let's go into a good place instead of a booba streamer. You don't know what?
Wait, there's booby streamers on here?
Yeah.
Darn it.
Yeah, you gotta got access to their website. Yeah, guys, I know a lot of people were really sad that, you know, we were like, oh, we're not doing mine rescue anymore. No, it's not, we weren't really, maybe I kind of misworded that a little bit. It's not that we're not doing mine rescue, except for it's just too time consuming to be constantly on here every day, all day. You know, it gives me no time to work on anything, right? Like if I stream for 8 hours, right, then I got work and stuff like that. That leaves me no time to work on videos or play any other games. Right. And while I know I need to be streaming, I don't want to play other stuff too. Right. So, and I'll also work on videos and do those things. So I just literally have not enough time in the day. So not enough time. So I got to focus on certain things and really, you know, unfortunately that's going to cut into streaming time. It's going to cut into out of war time. That's going to cut into a lot of things. Right. So hopefully it's worth it to you guys in the content that we put forth and, trying to elevate, do stuff that nobody's ever done, right? Like, or maybe can do. And maybe we push the game into a direction and influence a new type of player and things like that, right? Get everybody thinking a little differently on how this game can actually be played. Maybe even the developers too. So it's time to break the mold and go for it, right? But I think tomorrow we're playing again. I think tomorrow it's about 6 o'clock my time, so I do know I'm getting a little hungry for din. I gotta take my meds and hang out with the dudes and stuff like that. So we'll be in VIP chat hanging out. So if you're a VIP member, come on in. Keep in mind we do have a Wreckfest server, we do have a Power World server, and we have a Icarus server that we'll be opening up here soon for everybody to come in and play. Let's see here. Yeah, tomorrow we will probably be back into Out of War. Because we definitely just need to make more progress for the week so we can do another video. Did you guys like? Yeah, more of that. Is that okay? We didn't taint Mine Rescue too bad, did we? Right? How dare you? They go all Greta on me. Greta Turdberg. You guys are all mad.
Most of the comments I've seen were good, so.
Yeah. Yeah, seems like it. Seems like everybody was enjoying that, so. Where do you find the details on Icarus? In the VIP chat room when we post them in the pinned comment. So if you have access, if you're a VIP through Twitch or you're VIP through YouTube or you're a Discord Nitro supporter or you are a server booster, sorry, or you're a gold digger rank in Discord, you have access to that. Oh yeah, we're paywall. How dare us? But it does cost money to run these things and things like that. So internet and power and yeah. So figure keep them going. Jolly Wiggle, thank you much for that follow. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys very much for following on all the different platforms. We are everywhere. YouTube, Twitch. Well, not Kick because they haven't offered me that crypto gambling contract yet. So you know, I'm just a little noob in the world trying to get by. Still playing Out of War. I mean, after all these years, or still playing Out of War today? No, I'm gonna be ending here soon. So we'll be back tomorrow though, and we got some little bit of a planning to do. So we gotta take a look at the mine. We got some math to do, beers to drink. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know what else to say, other than what up?
You're supposed to say if I made you mad, you know.
Oh yeah. If I offended you, cool. Go cry about it somewhere else. I don't care. I'm just kidding. We love you guys. We love you guys. You guys are awesome. Time to time. Lost my tail. The character's trying to find it at all times, looking backwards. You can't get it.
In your trousers so you can see it.
In your butthole. No. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm out of here. It's hot in here. Yeah.
All right, right.
Have a heat stroke.
Night, everybody.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Go away. Turn the lights off.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roar, coal ignite. We tear through the dirt till the end of the night. Smash that like, let the whole world know we're building this up. While the energy grows from the dirt to the screen. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go. We are dirt nerds. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream.